Good evening, gentlemen. We're about ready to go see the Atlantic Ocean. Yay! I know we saw it when we were in New Jersey, and when we saw, but that wasn't really the same. Where we're going. Come on, ladies. Get out the fucking way. We forgot to do our tug test. Okay, that works. That works. Okay. Thank you, Hammerhand. We're doing our tug test like good guys. Now we're going to drive on our new job. On our company profile. And get the fuck out of here. And away we go. He's got a bigger digger. He's all proud of that bigger digger. Looks expensive. Driven by class logistics. If that guy was to come up and put his finger on you, you'd get a touch of class. That's right. Mr. Premier Transportation, he's backing into his spot. Get ready to bed down for the night, and we're taking off. Hey, Hemi. Hey, Ape. Hey, Frost, formerly known as Hermit. Let me put a link in here for you guys while this guy's getting bedded down for the night. Copy that. Post a comment. Paste a posted comment. Hit the send. Mr. Premier, you're about as fast as I am. You just take your time. I'm not rushing you. I think you're doing a great job. Just keep it up. You can do it. Oh. Yeah, hand me to the stream. Life is complete. We got Ape making bad jokes about bad jokes. I like that. That's, shows a little initiative there.
Somebody has to call you out on your bad jokes.
Hey, I never said they were good jokes.
No, nobody's ever said that about your jokes.
Oh!
Hey-oh! Where are you heading now?
I am headed, what the fuck? Anyways, it's a place in Georgia on the Atlantic.
What are you hauling?
Macon, Georgia.
No, Macon is where I'm at right now. Where these
Oh,
this couple is going in, and they're going to be making love tonight, sweet sweet love in their truck,
They're gonna
and
be making
she's got a
bacon.
phone, and he's carrying the laundry basket. Typical, because she wants him to be making some bacon.
You're
I
in
don't get
Macon,
these
Georgia,
guys
right
that.
now.
Yeah, I'm in Macon right now.
Oh,
I did my Macon job, but I don't get these guys that park along the edge when the fucking parking lot is not full.
they can't
It's
back up.
like I think that's true. But how did they get into the docks?
they have somebody else do it for them.
You know, I've seen that happen. Fucking yard guys will come up and offer to park your truck for you.
They probably no speak English and can't read it, so they don't know what they're doing. So where did you go from to get to Georgia? Where were you coming from? Last time I was talking to you, I thought you were coming out of Detroit.
Yeah, I was. I
So you
took
went.
some juice, concentrated juice of many different varieties from Detroit, where they have a juice factory.
Tiny
So they
hat
have
variety.
they have a concentration camp for juice.
Yes, they do. And it all had little barcodes on it. I wonder what they meant.
Oh, incoming strike.
And right next door, they had a plant that made ash.
Yeah, cinder block factory.
Oh
Yes.
my god. Susie's coming down hard on you tonight.
Oh, good.
You said Susie's coming down hard on, all in the same sentence.
She has my audience pegged.
But hey-oh. So you went from Detroit to Georgia. Now you're going to the other side of Georgia, and then then what?
Well, I went kind of to the middle of Georgia. Now I'm going all the way to the Atlantic. And then I'm going to take whatever the fuck it is I'm picking up in the Atlantic. It's
Georgia.
probably something that came in off of a ship. And I'm going to
Crabs.
take that. Yeah, maybe. But I don't have to fucking pick up tomorrow until 5. So
5 p.m.
5 p.m. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get in earlier, but
How far are
I
you?
can't. I
How
can't.
far are you way out now?
I'm about 3 hours, I think. It tells me I'm going to get there at 7:52.
You got enough time? You were driving earlier today, weren't you?
Oh yeah, but I didn't drive all that far today. I only drove 200 miles this morning.
Looked like you got lost this morning.
No, fucking goddamn! You see that? The fucking GPS tried to take me under a bridge that was too short for my fucking truck.
Yeah. You need a navigator.
Yeah, my navigator was sleeping on the job.
If you would have had a Lincoln Navigator, you'd have been all right.
Yeah, that's true. It's a good thing I was fucking paying attention.
Man, I was so broke when I was a kid, we couldn't even afford to pay attention.
And God damn it!
What happened? Oh, I'm the only one here. Telemarketer called. Has to be a telemarketer. We had a double bailout.
God damn motherfucking Jesus! I hate them fucking asshole telemarketer bastards.
You had a double knockout. Emmy went out right before you.
Yeah.
Emmy, did you get a call from a telemarketer also?
Just nothing really happened, Hermit. Whenever I get a phone call, it kicks me out of StreamYards.
And it's always a telemarketer.
90% of the time it is.
Susie has some telemarketing bots that interrupt your streams.
Yes, she does. Fucking bitch.
They don't like you.
I know. Nobody does. Just ask my ex-wife. But
Cuban Speed says, I do not exist. Peace sign, smiley face. I think he exists.
Right.
I see him on everywhere.
well, he's like Prince, or the artist formerly known as Prince.
No, he was Prince before he died again. Or are you just talking that he's a symbol?
Yeah, you can just put a volcano up there. That'd be a lot better than Frost. Frost doesn't suit you.
It's because he's cold as ice.
That's right. He's cool.
He's willing to sacrifice your love.
Go slap yourself for that one.
Well,
I sentence you to have a tofu burger.
actually, right now I'm eating some bacon that I cooked this morning. So it's cold bacon, and I'm dipping it in some ranch sauce. It's really good.
That doesn't sound that bad. Cold bacon and ranch dressing.
Mm-hmm.
I can just hear your arteries hardening from here.
Well, I've got back onto my keto pretty hard. I got on the scale this morning, and it almost made me cry.
What did it say? Fat as Brandon?
It said almost.
Oh, okay.
Well, I don't know. Are you over 3?
Yeah.
I was 299.6 after I ate breakfast this morning. I was like, God damn it. I went with my mom to another town and did some shopping and stuff. She wanted to pick up some stuff. She's trying to buy a different house, and she's picking up some stuff. And she's like, well, we could go over to this one Mexican restaurant. And I said, no, I can't. I can't have anything in there. It's got a damn corn chip tortilla or anything that's carbohydrates. I'm fucked.
Hey, don't forget the beans.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Beans and rice and everything in a Mexican restaurant's bad for me unless it's just you're just eating steak and shrimp, like grilled steak and shrimp. Cubing Speed says, I can't believe it's not Brandon butter.
I think I'd make some pretty good bacon.
Frost says he's 210. I know a guy that's 210. He's got covered with tattoos. He lives near Detroit somewhere.
Yeah. He's shy, though.
He's shy. Cubing's a $110 himself. A $110. I was a $110 in 7th grade.
You little islander.
Mm-hmm. He doesn't get charged extra for the larger size clothes. Racist bastard.
I can't even believe, I can't even say to him, he's half the man that I am. Because he's less than that.
Damn.
Third.
Yeah, he's just a little less than a third. He's 2.5 the man you used to be.
That was the best line out of the first fucking Men in Black movie. When Will Smith is talking to that fat fucking detective. And the detective says, you're half the man I am. Will Smith looks at him and goes, you're right. And of course, as soon as I get over, it says the right lane is closed a mile ahead. So let's get the fuck back over.
Cubing says an extra large T-shirt gives him tarpaulin coverage.
Well, you can fit a potbelly stove in there with them.
Yeah. Cubing, don't get any skinnier, or you'll be skinnier than the shadow of a pigeon that starved to death.
Oh my goodness. That's skinny.
That is skinny.
Oh, and we're going down to 50 miles an hour? Why? Why are we going to 50? It's a highway.
Hopefully it's not the highway to hell.
No. That is in California.
Or all of New Mexico.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the highway from hell.
Don't stop me.
Frost says he wears a size large T-shirt. It's tight enough to show off the gun show. Goddamn, a large size T-shirt should look like it's Baby Gap on you there, Frost. You shopping at Baby Gap?
Man, I'm just trying to think what I'd look like in a large T-shirt.
Oh, fuck. I'd look like Chris Farley, fat man in a little coat. I could get a large T-shirt to cover one of my man breasts, but that's about it.
This looks bumpy. Let's slow down. We're empty, so we're driving very fast per truck.
Cuban says, I might be short, but it's not my legs propping me up. Cuban has a kickstand. Well, I bet all them
Yes.
island girls like that.
Everybody stopped. Isn't that nice?
What'd you say?
I said, look at this. Everybody stopped. Isn't that nice?
6 o'clock. Still got some rush hour traffic.
Yeah, they're all trying to get into Savannah for some reason.
And you're trying to get out.
Yeah. Savannah's a whore.
Rusty Rivers is in the chat. Hello, Rusty.
Hey, Rusty. I'm going to be driving Highway 10 right by where you live.
Frost says, you have to wear at least a large size shirt or bigger to be considered a man. Smalls and mediums are for kids.
I'm a 3XL man.
I can wear 3XLs, but if I want to tuck them into some pants and have a little bit of so they're not pulling out on me. I just bought a t-shirt from this one company. It's a 4XL and it fits perfect because you just have enough that you're not if you bend over or something.
I can't ever find fucking 4XL.
Well, mine's a shirt I bought from a place called TriStar Trading Company, and it's a picture of a raccoon with an AK-47 and an AR-15 in its hands, guarding a garbage can. It's the trash panda. Yeah. Rusty says, Highway 10 where? Near what city?
Well, it goes all along the fucking south of the United States, which is what I'm going to do from one end of the Gulf to the other. I don't know what time I'll be driving through yet, though. It all depends on when I pick up my load tomorrow.
You're good at picking up loads, I heard.
Yeah, I'm good at dropping them, too. Big loads. I don't think I'm a fan of Highway 16, though. It's a bumpy motherfucker. But it'll take us to Savannah, where all the faggots are. And then we go south from there. You know how I know there's a lot of faggots in Savannah?
No idea.
My first ex-wife loved to watch the fucking home HGTV, and they were always in Savannah fucking fixing up some condo or another, for another one group of faggots or another.
Ah.
It's that southern charm.
Frost is asking, where did you go in Detroit?
I went to 8 Mile.
Shit, did you see that rapper? That one in that movie?
I was the only white man there.
Oh, so you were just like that rapper in that movie. M Squared, I think his name is.
Yeah. Now, I heard he melts in your mouth, but not in your hand.
Ooh. Cuban, I don't know anything about bingo bags. He says, I have a whale of a tale for you, but due to a non-disclosure agreement, I can't speak truthfully about my ex. Oh, was she a CIA agent and then she bought you off so you can't talk about it? Frost says 8 Mile is the hood. Yes, I believe Brandon was in the hood.
Yep, right down by the Chrysler factory. If you know where that is. But I was looking at Detroit, and I didn't see the nice part. All I saw was hood.
Frost says I'm about 3 hours from Detroit. Thank God I'm not there anymore. You just moved?
Well, he's always been cryptic about being able to see the bridge. Now we know that it's not the Windsor Bridge.
Cubing Speed says bingo bags are just another name for granny panties. So his non-disclosure agreement is he was banging an old broad and he doesn't want anybody to know about it. So he signed his own non-disclosure agreement. Frost says there is no nice part of Detroit.
I know a nice part about Detroit. Detroit, your rear view mirror. That's the nice part about it. You can leave.
Yeah, leaving.
But my plan is to go fucking swimming tomorrow. In the ocean. I don't care what fucking temperature it is.
Well, be careful because they might think a whale got beached.
Well, they might.
Manatee! Manatee!
What's this manatee doing out here in the Pacific or the Atlantic this far up?
I'll just have to remember not to fucking grab any fish, just in case there's a hook on one.
Yes. And watch out, they got bull sharks and those little black tips that like to bite the fuck out of people.
Okay.
Brandon's far too big a prey for the bull shark.
Yeah, but he might bite my pee-pee.
You swimming naked?
You never know.
Riggs said it's not called skinny dipping, it's called chunky dunking.
Well, I don't know. Maybe if I could get paid, but no. But I have some shorts. I'm gonna swim in.
Yeah,
My swimming trunks.
You don't want to have your night crawler dangling out because a barracuda or something might come swimming by and grabbing it. Them toothy critters.
Well, it's right around 70, but not quite 70. And I'm hoping it's warmer at the beach. Because I have a feeling it's going to be fucking a little chilly. But I got to do a little swimming.
Well, it'll be a Friday morning, so the kids should be in school, so you shouldn't mentally abuse any of them. So you're just going to get old fat retirees that are going to be out there, so you ought to be all right.
Yeah. So what I'm planning on doing is, if I have to, there's fucking paid parking. I looked this up before I fucking stopped at the TA and at the Flying J. If I have to fucking buy parking, I'm gonna park there, unhook the rig. I'm empty. Fucking drive on down to the beach, do a little splashing around, come back, take a shower at Love's. Everything will be hunky dory.
Yeah, you probably wouldn't want to get back in and just start driving with sand in your butt crack.
No, sand in the butt crack is bad. It could be abrasive, you know.
You go under a bridge like today and you'll turn it to glass.
Oh fuck yeah!
Rusty
Well,
River
at least
says,
I can.
what beach?
I had to. Well, a beach in Georgia on the Atlantic Ocean. I don't even know what town it is.
Oh yeah, that one.
Now, depending on what time I get to get Rusty's place, I might go swimming there too. Because Highway 10 goes pretty close to the Gulf the whole way across.
Russ, you going to meet up with Rusty?
I'm hoping to.
Nice. Make you
Yeah,
some
so
gumbo.
you're going down.
But-
So you're gonna get this stuff here, and then you're going back down towards the Gulf.
I'm gonna grab the stuff in wherever the fuck it is, Georgia, and then I'm gonna fucking drive Highway 10 to Laredo. Actually, it's 10 to El Paso, and then down to Laredo.
Oh, you're going back down to southern Texas again then.
Yep. I asked my boss if I could get a nice West Coast run, but instead he sends me the Atlantic. Fucking bastard.
You're going to have to get a P.O. box in Laredo.
You know, I might. It'd be better for my taxes.
You're there enough.
Yeah, you
What
could
I
just
ought to do is fucking buy a fucking apartment building there.
Yeah, you could have yourself a little crash pad.
Yep.
Then you could have that girl that cuts your hair down there all the time come on over.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Dude,
Hmm.
she's older than I am.
Well, you don't have to worry about getting her pregnant then.
I don't have to worry about that anyways. I got a vasectomy. But I'm a monk.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Forgot.
But, you know, if you want to live vicariously through me and your imagination, that's okay. You know, I like, you know, that at least somebody imagines me naked these days.
I didn't go that far into the dream.
Sure you didn't.
Cuban's going to eat himself some supper, so he's going to be back after a bit.
Yeah, it won't take him long. I doubt he can hold much.
Yeah, he's probably going to drink three thimbles of water and have a
And
couple
have half
of
a
rice
cracker.
or something. And a soda cracker.
Oh, and he'll probably put a little tuna on there or something.
He's probably one of them guys that could put down a tomahawk freaking ribeye and a baked potato and all the fixings and still come back for more. He's got the metabolism of a Doberman Pinscher.
Yeah.
Eats and 20 minutes later he takes a dump. I used to be like that when I was a kid, man. I could eat and eat and eat and just stay skinny. Not no more.
Nope. I was that way until I turned about fucking 40. And then, bam! Fat pills.
Somebody put a fat grenade on you.
Yeah. I was 180 from the time I graduated high school until I turned 40. So, about the time my fucking youngest daughter was born, I started fucking swelling.
I was 230 out of high school, and I think when I was in college, I was had PT classes. I got down to 190, and that was about the best shape I'd ever been in my life. And then I quit going to college and got a car instead of riding a mountain bike all the time, and then the fat grenade went off.
I had fairly active jobs up until the time I started working for Raytheon, which is about the time my youngest daughter was born.
Cuban says, it's true. Appetite like a roaring furnace. God, I wish I had that problem now that I had to fight to gain weight. A lot of construction on that there highway.
Yes, there is. Lots of people hitting fucking guardrails because that's what everything has been so far.
Well, did they get any snow in that big old storm? Because those people aren't used to driving in it. They'd be playing pinball off of those guardrails.
You know, I don't know. I know they damn near got flooded away yesterday.
Looks like California's flooding like crazy too right now, some places.
Yeah.
I pissed off a guy so bad yesterday at lunch.
How bad was it?
He slammed the cards on the table, called me a retarded motherfucker, and I should quit watching the internet because it's rotting my brain. And then he accused me of being a snitch and stormed off. And all I had mentioned was that guy that had a heart attack the other night on the football field.
Yeah.
He asked, well, how's that guy doing? And one of the other guys goes, well, I haven't really heard. And I said, well, I'd heard that there was a doctor that had mentioned that she'd given him his booster shot 4 days before that. And that started him off. He's like, oh, I don't believe any of that shit. And if anybody believes that, that's pretty low thinking. And then he said something else to me. He always says, there's kids dying all the time, you know, in athletics. And I looked at him, I said, well, answer me this. What's your explanation for the amount of people collegiately and professional sports and high school and college, you know, how in the last 2.5 years, all these people have just suddenly dropped dead when they're in the best physical shape of their life. And he got up and said, I'm not listening to this bullshit, and just fucking went off on me.
Acting like a little girl.
Well, it was a typical leftist response. I asked him, and I was in a very calm. I just asked him, well, how would you explain this? That's how I worded it. And instead of having an answer, he went to throwing insults and just screeching like a fucking bitch.
Ad hominem attacks. Yep.
Yeah. He says, oh, I'll probably have to go up to the superintendent's office after lunch. I said, why would you have to do that? Because I hurt your feelings and you're a fucking snitch. And I'm like, what? I looked at the other two guys, and one guy's like, man, that went south quick. And I said, yeah. Because there was a couple of guys that got in trouble at work in another department, and I had some beef with them, and they were being pricks. And they got themselves in trouble by destroying some property on the railroad. That, you know, they were being dumbasses, and they had the special agent and the shop superintendent show up before hours one day or on a weekend and go and inspect this property. And then they got them all that Monday, and they had investigations, and two of them got into a little bit of trouble. And I know they think it was me that snitched them off, and it wasn't. I told them flat out. I told them, I said, if it was me, I'd have told you that I did it. And so I think I'm getting the blame for that, which I figured I probably would have. And then this guy, I must have been holding that all in, thinking that I was the one that got these other guys in trouble or something. That must be where the snitch thing comes out of. And I told one of the other guys, I said, I've seen enough illegal and shady shit off where, you know, around here that if I wanted to, I could get people fired, or, you know, over the years. I said, why do that? You just let them be, and they'll screw up eventually and get fired. And sure shit, one of them did here the other day. One of the two that was in trouble, he got fired about a week and a half, 2 weeks, right before Christmas, he got fired. But he was on probation. He did something that got him in trouble, and I had nothing to do with that. I was nowhere near. He was in a company vehicle. He shouldn't have been driving. When you're on double secret probation and they're looking to get you, don't be fucking driving a company rig. Have one of the other guys that's not in trouble drive the company rig. They got cameras in them and GPS. So yeah, this guy went ballistic on me, and it was all because he's pro-vax and he doesn't want to hear any of that anti-vax. And I thought to myself, I wonder why he fucking flipped out. And then I started thinking maybe he has buyer's remorse because him and his wife got this shot and they got a couple of kids. Maybe they shot the kids up with it too, and he's hoping and praying that nothing bad happens to his family. And I hope nothing bad happens to his family. I hope they all live long, happy lives. But I'm wondering if he's stressing about that shit because of everything in the newspapers. And God, there was a headline in an Irish paper that said Pfizer. It's at front page of this Irish newspaper. Pfizer knew that this shot can cause death. And they still put it out. So there's a lot of stuff coming around, and I'm just wondering if that's what he's all super stressed out about it, and I pushed him over the edge apparently. So Monday, when he shows up back to work, if he comes and tries to apologize, I'm going to say, save it. Our relationship is now purely business. You need something, you ask me, and I need something, I ask you. Other than that, we're not talking to each other, because he went way, way over the line. So that was my lunch hour yesterday as I was eating a 20-ounce ribeye steak. I almost couldn't finish it, but I did.
Good for you. Because, you know, it'd be a damn shame to leave a beautiful steak like that sitting on the table.
Especially at $17.50. I wasn't going to leave that.
Well, I'm hoping to get to the fucking beach before the fucking restaurants close so I can get some fresh seafood.
Well, hell, you could get crabs and crotch lobsters at the truck stop. And if that guy thinks I'm going to apologize to him, he's got another thing coming, because I don't owe him an apology for shit.
Nope.
I was not the one in the wrong there. I wasn't the one. I was carrying on a completely legitimate conversation. He didn't want to hear it, so he threw his cards and grabbed his football and went home. It's like, fuck, dude, you're 35 years old and you're acting like this?
Yeah, it's pretty pathetic.
Yeah, Hemi, he'll be dead soon. Don't worry. Well,
Hemi, you can talk.
he was he was a big fella. He's about 6'4", but he was probably, oh shit, he had to have been 350, and he has dumped a shit ton of weight. I mean, I'm happy for him. He's dropped like 80 or 90 pounds in the last. It has not been long. It's been God dang, it's only been like 4 months. I think the last time I talked to him about it, he said he was down 70. And since the Christmas break, it looks like he's dropped another 10, 15 pounds. So hopefully he's not sick. Something's wrong with him.
Yeah.
We're not good enough friends that he would be telling me about that. But I'll tell you what, as soon as he started his stuff, his boss was there playing cards too, and another guy. So there was 4 of us, and his boss wouldn't even look up from the table. He would just look down and like like he didn't want to be there. And the other guy's like, "Well, that went south quick." Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to read that, but I hope that's not the case. I mean, I don't wish any ill will towards the guy. But we have a couple, even the very liberal electrician that I work with, we butt heads on politics on a daily basis. We'll call each other every nasty name you can think of, but then we laugh and we go to work and we laugh and have fun and joke around and have a good time at work.
There goes a super trucker.
I went by him. I ran the conversation by him, and he was rolling his eyes. And I said, "Don't roll your eyes. Just listen to what I said and listen to what he said, or I'll tell you." And he goes, "Man, yeah, he shouldn't have done that." I was like, "No," I said, "That was completely uncalled for." Well, I know the guy has lost weight because he doesn't eat anything hardly at lunch anymore, and he's really cut back on the intake. So, but yeah, I don't know. Hopefully, he does not have a medical issue that's helping him lose this weight. Let's just say that. I hope that's not the case, because he is married and he's got 2 or 3 kids. He's got some cute little kids that they deserve to have their dad and their
Right.
mom in their life. But god dang, did you talk about triggering somebody? Holy shit. Oh. I thought he was kidding when he stood up, and then he's like, "I ain't gonna listen to this stupid shit." And yeah, you should quit watching getting on the internet. It's rotting your fucking brain and blah blah blah. And I'm like, he's yelling at me from another room, and I was like, "Jeez, settle down." Oh, Hemi says he's not in there anymore, and I don't know if the StreamYards is still in there, or if it's gone past.
You can't fucking do anything with it anyways.
No, I can't, but I don't see it up in the chat.
Copy. Paste.
He says
Hemi.
he's driving. He'll join you when he gets home.
All right. Well, I pasted one anyways. And he shouldn't be texting while he's driving, motherfucker. That ain't safe.
Yeah, everything's illegal in Canada. He shouldn't be doing that. I don't want him to get pulled over by the Royal Mounted Canadian Police.
With their spiffy red jackets.
Their Dudley Do-Rights and their Nells and their horses named Horse. Hemi put no quarter. Fuck them all. Well, I guess we know where he stands.
Either that or he's got a fetish.
JR's in here. Hey, JR. They'll apologize for arresting everyone. Yes, sorry. Sorry.
What's up, JR?
Sorry.
Sorry. We have Puntain in jail. Sorry. I gotta have some Puntain one of these days. I think it sounds good, cheese, curds, and gravy.
Well, it's cheese curds on top of French fries smothered in gravy.
Oh, even better.
See. Hemi, that's a bold statement. I hope that's not true, and I don't wish it on him.
What did he write?
I can't. I don't think I should be saying it on here.
Oh, say it.
She's dying too, and his cute kids are going to be sterile.
Oh, man. That's dark.
I told you. But he definitely doesn't want to hear a different opinion on the subject. So, and I know about probably 50% of the people that work in my facility are either really anti jab, or they panicked and got the first set when they were threatening all of us, and now they're pissed because they never made it mandatory. So basically, he called half the shop a bunch of fucking retards. So there's that. Brandon went offline again. Telemarketer. And here we go. Jer, what you been up to? Has it been raining like a cow pissing on a flat rock out your way? Are you back, Brandon?
I am back. Our lovely telemarketers are calling again.
Jesus. It ain't the same numbers either all the time. You just can't block them.
Nope. They all have new numbers.
I don't hardly get telemarketers anywhere on my cell phone anymore.
Well, they're all looking for this fucking Lily Ridgway bitch.
Oh. Yeah, it's probably bill collectors too.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I had that guy. I had my phone number, and it was some guy from the area, and he moved to Salt Lake City, and I had freaking people calling up, and I had the Red Cross of Salt Lake wanting me to come in for my scheduled blood donation, and I was like, you got the wrong person. Oh, okay. And then I got to text it to him.
I even know which town Lily lives in these days.
You do, or
don't? Find her. I do. And it's a small town.
James Von Maxwell.
James Von Maxwell is here. Oh my goodness gracious! We have a hamster, and we don't have Hemi here. A fucking hamster trap. Shit. And I know you're not at work right now, you little furry bastard. So what does James Von Maxwell have to say?
He says they're just running computer programs calling every possible combination of numbers. If you answer, then they know they got a live number. and yippee.
Well, they've never been successful in fucking talking to me, and it's been a year. Why the fuck would they keep calling back?
Well, I had this broad that wanted to sell me an extended warranty on my truck, and I kept telling her, leave me alone. And she told me, she goes, I'm going to keep calling to you until you buy a fucking program from me. And I said, fuck you, you cunt. And I slammed the phone down. And she called me every day for like 3 fucking weeks. And I finally figured out where she was. She was in a building in Florida. I had the town and I had the address of the building. And I'd had to do a lot of homework to figure out who it was and where they were. And I finally did. I got it. And I think I mentioned to her that if I have to take a week's vacation to come down to Florida to beat the fuck out of her, I will. She quit calling me. James Von Maxwell. So don't answer. The thing is his anytime he gets a phone call, it knocks him out of StreamYards. So even if he doesn't answer, it still knocks him out of StreamYards, and then he's got to get back into StreamYards. I believe
that is correct.
And Hemi responded to our little thing when
Hamster,
we were talking
get
about
on, you little bastard.
a dark statement. He says, not nearly as dark as what those bastards did to us. And I can agree wholeheartedly on that.
I agree with that too.
My mom worked for the state, and she got one of the jibby jabs, and she never got another one. Thank goodness. And I hope and pray all the time that something does not happen to her because of it.
I hope so too.
Hampshire says, no, I mean us with the rando numbers that we get. Yeah, I don't answer any. If you're not in my phone as a contact, I don't answer the phone anymore. Fuck it.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
And they do the local numbers. I mean, they have local cell numbers. You know, that looks like it's calling from a local cell number, and I'm like, well, I still don't know who it is. If you know me and you're trying to get a hold of me, you can leave a message. Ginger Hamster, there is a StreamYards link about 12 comments above your last one. If you want to jump in here, it would be a pleasure for Brandon and myself and Mr. Hemi to talk to you.
Yes, it would. It'd be an honor for us to be graced with your dulcet tones.
I'm supposed to be doing laundry right now, and I'm talking to you.
Yep, but it's your weekend.
It is my weekend. I got up, and I actually got to sleep in. I woke up at 4 or 5, and I flopped around for a while. Then I finally went back to sleep, and I think I got up at 7:30, which felt like I'd slept for 15 hours.
Do I need to put a special hamster link in there? For a special hamster?
I can't get to put bait.
All right, I'll put a special hamster link for our very special hamster friend.
Watch out, James Von Maxwell. As Colonel Akbar would say, or General Akbar, it's a trap.
Wasn't he Admiral Akbar?
Yes, he was. He was an admiral. Yes.
Fuck.
I figured if I said enough of them, I'd get it.
Hemi, can you put the link in there? It's not working for me right now.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, that electrician I work with, the one he spent 3 weeks in Cambodia. Here, got back about a month ago. He's fully vaxxed and went and got his latest booster right before he went on his trip. And when I was discussing what happened with that other guy, he goes, "Well, I've got all of them, and I have absolutely no fear of anything happening to me." And I'm like, I just looked at him and I said, "Yeah, well, I hope so." And then in the back of my mind is like, God, I hope I'm not going to be going to your fucking funeral in the next 6 months.
There you go, hamster. Your very own link.
Well, he does rate pretty high. He gets his own link. Jesus.
Well, he is the ginger hamster, the anointed one, the old guy, the OG.
The face for radio.
Yes, the furry, our furry friend from far away.
A furry little rodent from St. Louis way.
Yep.
I'm starting to think he dipped in, made a couple of comments, and then dipped out. But you never know with that guy. He could be ninja hamstering right now.
Yeah, he could be. Hamsters are sneaky because they're
They are.
small.
And they got those beady eyes.
Yeah.
I can't trust them. To a point. I don't even know how many people are in the how many people are watching. I can't see it on my screen.
We just have 2 in the lurk squad.
2 in the lurk and 2 in the stream.
Yeah.
Well, Cubie ought to be done with his saltine and his 3 thimbles of water here pretty quick. He'll probably bounce back in.
Yeah. He can eat a whole saltine these days. Wow. He is growing up.
Well, he's got to keep that kickstand that he's using to prop himself up with. Got to keep that thing nourished. Now that term bingo bags is going to be stuck on my head. Now I can't unsee it.
You know, that's better than seeing Nancy Pelosi naked.
I bet she smells like a carp that's been on the side of the riverbank for about a week and vodka.
Possible.
Nancy Piglosi, the drinker of the house. Not anymore. And the Republicans can't seem to get that dickhead they want in there because he's they voted 6 times now and hasn't gotten it.
7.
Oh, it's 7 now?
Yeah.
Well, then that says that she probably should pick somebody else.
Well, you know what they're asking him to do? They're asking him to put a vote out there for term limits. Not actually asking him to get it passed, just to have the vote. They're asking him to put a budget out there so that we have a budget versus these fucking continuing resolutions, so that they actually know what people are spending and what it's on.
Shit, they're not ever going to tell us what they're fucking spending and on what.
Yeah.
There's too much stuff getting embezzled.
Yeah. Anyways, and they're asking just to have votes on that.
Yeah, I think it's all just for show. Dog and pony. They're not going to actually do anything. They're not going to accomplish anything. They're going to run us into the ground, just like Canada's running their people into the ground, and all of Europe.
Hey, Ape. Ape must
Yeah.
have went to go tinkle.
What's up?
Why don't you go throw a load of laundry in and come back? Multitask.
What are you, my boss now?
Yeah. Bitch.
You ain't the boss of me. I probably should, though. But I'm only going to do it because it's my idea.
That's right.
You don't tell me what to do.
I didn't. I wouldn't dream of it.
I know you didn't,
like
because I told you you didn't. You're not going to reverse fucking psychology my ass.
That's right. I would never do that.
I'd throw another reverse on you. I'd fucking throw an Uno reverse on you.
Now here's
You
a
don't
fucking
want
drop four, motherfucker. Red.
Man, we used to play ghetto rules, Uno, where you could put draw fours on draw fours, and if you threw a draw four on somebody and you said green, if that person had a green draw two, they could slap it on that draw four and make the next person draw six.
Wow, that's brutal.
I loved playing ghetto rules because you could get three people to slam a fourth person with 12 draws.
Like when they were down to two cards.
Yes. Everybody holding a draw four and just waiting to slam the shit out of somebody. And we could play draw twos on draw twos. So if you threw a green draw two down and I had a red draw two, I'd throw it down. It would change it to red, and then the other person would have to draw four. But we were civilized. I don't think you could put a draw four on a draw two. We weren't total savages. But if it started out with a draw four, you could put a draw two on it if it was your color.
Could you throw a draw four on a draw four?
Yes.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, that made some people whimper. Because there'd be two people with one or two cards left. You slam one of them with a draw 12, and then the next guy would go out, and then they had a fistful of cards to count. It happened to me more than once, though. I was the victim of a draw 8, a draw 12. I'm going to go muted here for a minute. I'm going to go put a load of laundry in. I'll be back in a minute.
That's a great idea.
I'm glad I thought of it. Hey, Brandon,
Yes.
I was at a store today, a national chain department store, and I seen, you could tell it was a mother-daughter deal, but the daughter was in her 50s, so that means mom was in her 70s. They looked identical except for mom had white hair. Both big black masks on, walking side by side, pushing the cart, walking through the store. Not one other person in that store was wearing a mask. I thought to myself, I bet I can tell how they voted.
Yeah. Well, it's pretty fucking pretty self-explanatory.
It's not hard to find people when they're advertising. You can really, you can say, oh, okay, stay away from that person.
Supposedly, there's some new fucking super contagious form of Omicron out there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was flipping through YouTube
earlier today, I think, and PBS must have a YouTube channel, and they said the Northeast coast is being ravaged by this new COVID. And I was like, fuck you. And I just kept on going.
Yeah. So the flu came back.
Yeah, the flu finally came back after 2.5 years of no one getting the flu. I thought the flu was eradicated. Now it's back, and you need to get your shot. What do you bet they don't slip that fucking booster into that shot with your flu shot? They're gonna catch. They're gonna catch some doctors doing that too. Now you watch. That's asking to get yourself murked if you pull that on the wrong person. Give them a flu shot and then throw the jibby jab in there. You're asking for violence.
A couple of weeks ago, I threw a story in Shinobi's chat about this teacher who got away with fucking inoculating her students without the parents' permission.
They should have drug her behind a pickup truck at a high rate of speed.
We'll start out slow till she stops screaming.
Yeah. That school district should be sued into oblivion, and she should be put up on charges on aggravated assault on each one of those kids.
And the fucking attempted murder.
Yep.
And whoever she got to do it, she get fucking charged as an accessory.
Yeah. Where did she get the doses and the needles?
But they let her off. Didn't fucking charge her with anything.
Well, hopefully karma comes back and gets her at the most unopportune time in her life. Just say, oh, fuck, look what happened.
It's fucking time for rebellion. It's time for rebellion. That's, you know, if they think they have fucking more power over our kids than we do, it's time for rebellion.
They do have more power. Your kids don't belong to you. They belong to the state. That's why you take them to the state indoctrination center from kindergarten through 12th grade and then college. They think they know what's best for your kids. I'm glad I'm in a smaller community and the schools aren't nearly, they've got a few teachers that are wackadoodles, but most of them are pretty based in a very conservative part of the country where I live. So they're not, doing I haven't heard of any gay story time hour at my local schools because there'd be some ranchers and some farmers and some hillbillies that'd probably come over and crash that parade, let's say. I'll bet that teacher was she of the rainbow-haired variety?
I don't know. I didn't see a picture of her.
I'd almost bet if somebody did something to her, they'd charge them with a hate crime because I'm sure she's of a class of people, being female for one, but all the other add-on charges they could add to you for a hate crime.
I think the concept, the actual concept of a hate crime is unconstitutional. We should all have equal justice. Okay, an assault is an assault is an assault. It doesn't matter why.
Well, there's equal. Some people are more equal than others.
And that goes fucking double for if you assault a police officer. It doesn't matter why. Fucking, you shouldn't get charged with anything more than if you fucking assaulted somebody else.
Yep.
They are the civilian authority.
I agree. You know, it used to be if two people got into a scrap, it was third-degree assault mutual combat. And you both got a ticket and you went on your merry way. But if you get into a scrap with somebody and you get the better of them and you bust them up pretty good, then they say, I'm gay and he did that because I'm gay. Then it's a hate crime and everything's double and triple. Now you're looking at a year or two in county because that person was a homosexual that you got into a fight with, even if maybe you were just defending yourself. Maybe they got uppity and come up and smacked you, and then they used it against you. And I can see that coming. That will be coming next. You'll have, well, all these Antifa
Oh, it's
queers.
happened before.
Yeah. These all these BLM and Antifa queers go and pick a fight, and then they get their ass handed to them, and then they say, I'm a victim. Beat me up because I'm gay. Like I said, it shouldn't matter your preference for anything or nothing. If two people get in a fight, I don't care if it's a woman and a man. If they get in a fight, you charge them both equally. You don't take the man to jail just because he got the better hand on a mouthy broad that started hitting him. But that's not the world we live in, Brandon.
No, it's not.
And until people start saying, fuck this, I'm not participating, I'm not dealing with it. I particularly love watching videos of women getting served up when they start a fight with somebody, even if it's another woman that's whipping their ass, or when they walk up on a dude and they start beating on him, and the guy, you can tell when they had enough. Kind of like that one that looked like it was in that Russian bar. You saw that one, didn't you? Did I send that one to you? Yeah. That dude, he didn't wait. He didn't waste any time. She slapped him and he slapped her instantly. And she got the worst of it. And I think she learned her lesson.
Yep, she's sitting on the ground fucking looking all stunned.
Yeah. She's sitting on the ground fixing her hair, trying to collect her thoughts. Because they just got knocked out of her right ear.
The Subway guy with the 8-ball jacket.
That one was one of the funniest ones I ever seen. And everybody jumped his ass after that, but God, did he put a fucking slap on that broad. Oh. You ugly. Your clothes is ugly. She slapped him and she tried to gouge his eye out too. She tried to claw him a couple times and slap him, and he fucking come out of the basement with that right hand. Holy crap.
His hand is like huge.
Yeah.
He can grip a basketball, no problem.
Yeah, he could easily palm a basketball, and his hand fit the whole side of her head. How about the one on that city bus? Where
that's a good one too.
Yeah, and then she slaps him and claws him, and he goes, "You're going to jail now." And he slapped her in the next week, threw her out the bus, and then
that was an epic uppercut.
Yes.
And they were all bitching at him. And he's like, "Hey, she wants to be like a man. I'll treat her like a man."
Yep. There's a cartoon. Some comedian made a cartoon of that and a reenactment of it. You got to look that one up. Because when she pokes him in the eye, it's a cartoon, and she pokes him and he goes, hell no. And he gets up, "You're going to jail now." And he slaps her, punches her with that uppercut. Oh, I laughed so hard. I watched that thing probably 20 times. I can't remember who the cartoonist is that did it, but it's on YouTube. He gave her the right hand of fellowship. But that's a problem. People think that, people haven't had a fist put in their face, in their mouth before. They think they can just run up on people and just start bullying them, and and expect no consequences. And I think it's going to get a hell of a lot worse before it ever gets better.
Well, I don't think it's ever going to get better until they accept their traditional gender roles back. If they accept their traditional gender roles back, then we'll stop hitting.
Well, and they can't say what's a gender. There's 96 of them now.
No, there's 2.
How dare you?
You gotta say it with a little bit more outrage. How dare you?
How dare you? You ruined my childhood. I'm running around in private jets and cars bought by Arnold Schwarzenegger, eating processed food, throwing wrappers out so sea turtles could choke on them. How dare you?
Like that?
Yes.
Okay. I'll try better next time.
I thought Rusty'd be all up in here, right? Putting together plans and shit.
I don't even know if he's still in the chat. Let's see here.
No, he's not. Rusty is like a butterfly.
Jason Long's in here.
Hey, Jason.
He's the last comment. Hello, Jason. He put in there, he's right. U.S. children are used as pawns for the state. Well, they've got to protect their investments for their future tax cattle, even though they're trying to kill them. That's what doesn't make sense. They want you to keep producing and paying your taxes and keep producing, but they want you dead. Maybe they only want a certain number of persons doing the taxes. Because everything gets automated, then you don't need anybody to do menial jobs. Maybe by then the T-800s will come and start hunting people down, and we'll just have our own little Terminator movie.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
They already got dogs. They already got robot dogs that have guns on them. So they're developing that. Robot police dogs that carry firearms on them.
In the first Gulf War, we had fucking robot rats with fucking TV cameras on them, little miniature TV cameras.
They had robot rats or rats with cameras on them?
Rats with cameras on them that you could fucking remote control which way they fucking went.
They must have had some kind of a brainstem electronics hooked up to them, huh?
Yeah, must have. Well, Chronic was talking about the other day, they fucking did that with cockroaches. You can do it to a cockroach, you can do it to a rat.
Yeah, it would just have an electrode in the part of their brain that says go left or go right, and you just stimulate that, they have an urge to go left. You could just drive them right into something. Well, it's kind of like the back in the old days when they were trying to do that with dolphins, and they would plant explosives on dolphins and have them try to go and plant it on the ships in harbors and stuff. That one, I don't know if it really worked out for them or not.
Well, I know that we carried fucking dolphins with us when we took the carrier battle group to different ports.
Really?
Because we were in Japan, and the dolphins they're trained to attack scuba divers. They
Yeah.
fucking go after the hoses. We were in Japan. They caught a couple of fucking Greenpeace Japanese guys trying to fucking put a flag on a Greenpeace flag on the hull of the USS Carl Vinson.
Did they release the dolphins?
The fucking dolphins got them.
Did they?
Yeah.
Do they just let them go and they patrol around the ships for divers and stuff, and then they call them back when they're getting ready to leave?
Yeah.
Now that's something you don't see on the military channel every day. That would be fantastic to watch them just waylay some hippies. God, that would be fun. I don't think you'd want to mess, 300-400 pound dolphin come swimming by and cracks you with that freaking nose of theirs. You're going to be hurt.
I don't think the dolphins were attacking them like that. They just fucking ripped their masks and their hoses on. You can't fucking see or breathe underwater. You're not much of a fucking frogman.
Yeah. Then you go glug, glug, glug to the bottom.
Well, or you go up to the surface, and that's where they had the fucking Marines with the fire hoses.
So you come up, take a breath of air, and then get drowned. Fuck those Greenpeace bastards. That's just a big money grift there, too.
Well, they actually did some good work 30, 40 years ago. They got the fucking atmospheric nuclear testing fucking banned in both Soviet Union and the United States.
You think it was them, or do you think it was somebody else using them as a front?
I don't know. Don't care.
Yeah.
But I'm glad they're not fucking blowing up bombs just to see them fucking explode. They go, look at that one.
Now they just do it underground.
No, they don't even do that anymore. It's all fucking, they got enough data, they can simulate it.
Yeah.
Only pissant fucking countries that don't know what the fuck they're doing blow them up underground anymore.
Like North Korea?
Yeah, they haven't ever had a fucking successful one. Did you know that?
I've heard though they were talking about
what's known as fizzlers.
Oh, I like fizzlers, the strawberry ropes. I like licorice.
Yeah.
Sorry. Candy joke.
Hey, we're both friends with Doug. We're familiar with candy jokes. So I heard the taffy puller gets to go fucking ride an airplane.
Yeah, he sent me a text saying his car's up and running thanks to Riggs. And he said, I think I'm going to fly to Kansas City. And I said, that's probably a good idea. Because when you land, they should have a shuttle bus that for free will take you from the Kansas City airport out to your hotel. And it's provided by the Johnson County Community College. And it should be all paid for through your travel arrangements for the railroad. Because he can get a hold of the travel department, and they'll set up everything for him. So shouldn't be too hard of a situation.
No, it shouldn't be hard at all. In fact, it should be a fucking walk in the park.
Yeah, and a flight from there. I don't know if they fly out of Sioux City or if you'd have to get to Omaha.
Fuck if I know.
It wouldn't be a very long flight, that's for sure.
No. It's only like 2 hours from KC to Omaha.
driving wise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's like a fucking 30-minute flight of that.
Yeah. Yeah. If he had to go to Omaha, he'd just jump down and he'd be there in 30 minutes, 45 minutes probably. Don't even take a big jet, just take a puddle jumper.
Hammer streaming.
What's that?
Hammer streaming.
Ah.
Is he? Hammer streaming? I think Kush is streaming too right now. What's Hammer streaming about?
I know, just started. I'm gonna go check.
Sometimes Hemi plays Hammer streams in here for us.
That is a true wingman.
Yeah, he's the best navigator.
Him. You're lucky to have him.
I am, actually. Really fucking lucky.
And he's far enough over there to the east in Canada, he probably knows a poutine joint you guys could go to. You could buy him some poutine.
Yeah. He says if I ever get up into Buffalo, that's when I should contact him.
Yeah, he's just right across the lake, isn't he?
Yeah.
Would that be, is he just up by North Niagara Falls, or is he?
Well, Buffalo is really, really fucking close to Niagara Falls.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I bet they have a ferry.
Oh, I bet you'll ride that ferry. I've rode a few ferries in Seattle.
Yeah. In Seattle, the fucking ferry is the best way to fucking drink your fucking way around the city. They had a ferry out to Whidbey Island. That was fucking awesome. You go downtown, fucking get all fucking shitty. I saw Alice in Chains in a bar.
No shit. That would have been great.
Yeah.
I had a guy I worked with that was from over that area, and he watched Queensryche right before they hit it with Operation Mindcrime. He saw them in a bar for a $5 cover right before they released that album.
Kick ass.
He said, I'd never heard of them. My buddy goes, hey, there's this band playing down at so-and-so bar. Let's go down there. And he's like, all right. Went on there, and he says, my God, that guy could fucking sing.
Yeah.
Jeff Tate has some pipes.
Oh, no doubt. He sure did.
He can't hit it like he used to, but he's still a hell of a singer. I mean, he could outdo about 95% of the population. I think Doug is working nights right now.
Yeah.
Because
they've got him humping in the yard.
Yeah, he was riding on the cars and sorting out cars and stuff.
Every time I think of that, I think of that old Schoolhouse Rock thing. Conjunction, junction. What's your function?
Yeah. The co-creator of Schoolhouse Rock died a week ago or 2 weeks ago.
Oh, those were fucking awesome.
I liked I'm a Bill, I'm only a Bill, and then the ones about snacks and the 10-gallon hat's gone 5 gallons flat and you hanker for a hunk of cheese.
Slicer, something chunk of.
Yeah. Yeah. There was some.
Hanker for a hunk of cheese.
That's the stuff I grew up watching. I miss those old days. Yeah, there's this website called legacy.com, and it says you can look up any obituary from any newspaper in the country, and you can put an obituary in legacy.com. And they do it once a week. They come out on who died the last week, and it's used, all celebrities or famous like scientists and stuff like that.
A lot of athletes or old athletes, from that are in their late 60s, early 70s, baseball and football. A couple of hockey guys here recently, not too long ago. I usually check it once a week to see
If you're still alive.
See if I'm still here. Yeah. And they haven't put the agape in there yet, so I haven't seen my obit, so I guess I'm okay. I'm gonna have to change my laundry pretty soon, only because I want to do it.
That's right.
The Canadians didn't have Schoolhouse Rock. They didn't know any of that stuff.
How did they ever function?
We got that.
What? Were you pirating our cable?
Yeah, Buffalo comes through.
Oh, okay. Hammy, did you ever watch Romper Room or Captain Kangaroo when you were a kid?
I sure did.
Yeah.
Captain
Good
Kangaroo.
morning, Captain. Hello,
Captain
how do you
Kangaroo's a
do?
little old.
Good morning, Captain. It's Captain Kangaroo. Wake up this morning. I love
saw
that show.
repeats of Romper Room.
Yeah, Romper Room.
Emmy's of the Barney age, though.
No. My first kid was.
Hemmy's what are you, 45, 46?
46. I'm like Hammer's bedroom looks like my childhood, man.
Man. So you were into Transformers back then?
Transformers and G.I. Joes, man.
I thought the British G.I. Joe was Action Man.
We got the Hasbro one.
Oh, okay.
There was a British G.I. Joe called Action Man?
Yeah. It was a full-size figure like a Barbie doll.
Oh, I remember seeing some of the big G.I. Joes, too, when I was a kid. I never had any of them. I was kind of limited on some of the toys.
Yeah, I never had a G.I. Joe or any of those dolls either.
Had a sock with a potato in it.
And he named it Zinc.
But we never got the sock. I had a fucking, I had a monkey. My grandma sewed me up, or knitted. She knitted the monkey.
Like a sock monkey or a?
Yeah, like a sock monkey.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was knitted. My grandma knitted it. And I always thought it was funny because you could stick his tail between his legs and it looked like a dick.
Even back then, you were a fucking perv.
You got it.
I remember probably the three favorite toys I had growing up. It was like a Stretch Armstrong, but it was an Incredible Hulk. And you could stretch and pull on that thing. But one day he got popped in this pink frickin' sticky syrup type shit started pouring out of them, and I had to throw them away. And man, I was bummed out. And then I had a light bright and a Etch-a-Sketch. And I loved playing with the light bright and the Etch-a-Sketch.
Oh, we have the Etch-a-Sketch too.
The only bad thing is when you were trying to do like a perfect square or a perfect shape, you'd always go the wrong way, and you'd have that little tit right there at the bottom of the 90-degree angle. You're like, damn it.
Or if you're fucking playing with it in the car, and all of a sudden your dad hits a fucking bump. God damn it.
Yeah, or you drop it and it hits the floor, and then it just goes poof, blank slate.
So what's Hammer streaming about? Hammy.
He's on eBay right now getting the Etch-a-Sketch.
He's talking about his red pill project.
The movie?
I guess so.
Yeah, I thought he was doing a part 2 or something like that. I was looking at laptop computers today at that store, and I was like, holy crap, these things are expensive. But they had the cheaper ones, but Target does not have cheap laptop computers like Wallace World does.
My favorite toys when I was growing up were some blocks my grandpa made me. Actually, he made them for all of us kids, but I was of the right age when they were presented to us. Yeah, and then the Erector set when I was a little older.
I never had the Erector set, but I did have Tinker Toys and Lincoln Logs, and I built some nice cabins.
Oh, yeah. Tinker Toys and Lincoln Logs were good, too. I didn't have the Tinker Toys, but we had the Lincoln Logs.
Yeah, and they came in a barrel, kind of like Quaker Oats, you know?
Yep. And you never had enough roof.
No. Popsicle sticks would go in a bind. You could use popsicle sticks, but you'd have to paint them down, you know.
You can make some pretty cool forks with those fucking Lincoln Logs.
Yeah, I didn't have enough of them to make like a really huge project. So mine were usually just a small cabin, a small square cabin, and maybe use some of the logs like look like railroad ties, make a corral or an outer perimeter.
Well, we used to combine ours with fucking dirt, and like have poured across the. Oh, I don't know what you'd call it. We did fucking gravity watering in our garden, so we had these like trenches, and when there wasn't water in, when there wasn't any water in there, you can fucking defend the trench.
Oh, so your little army guys came out.
Yeah. And sometimes, because we had dinosaurs too, Yeah, the army guys versus the dinosaurs.
A land before time situation, huh?
Yeah.
You didn't have any slee stacks, did you? They're running around all over the place now. Hissing little slee stacks. Well, I'm gonna put you on. I'm gonna put myself on mute and go change a load of laundry.
That's a great idea.
Glad I thought of it.
Hey, you're going to get to watch them. Oh, they chickened out. We're going to have some four-wheeler insanity going on here. They fucking decided they were letting me pass this guy. It's a nice pickup, but
Don't be getting in no fender benders.
I'm not. Go do your laundry. You told me you were to. It was all your idea.
Hey, gone with John popped in.
Say that again? Oh, hey,
Gone with
John.
John.
What's up, John? Drop old John a link if you would, please, Mr. Hemi.
Sir.
You'll get him. Maybe we can get him to come on and say a few words of wisdom. As I think John's in Alabama.
I believe so.
Gone with John?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in Alabama.
Unfortunately, I am not going north.
Yeah, that was my work clothes. And they were kind of stinky and oily and nasty, so I put them in for another load. And I'm walking around the apartment building with my my Freedom Seed dispenser on the hip. And I'm just waiting to catch that woman from California, her and her daughter, and see how she reacts to seeing the guy in the laundry room with a gun. So you're in Nebraska now. You better get used to this.
Yep, Freedom Seed dispensers.
Hey, there's Gone with John in the chat. Is that what you was talking?
Yep.
Okay. Hey, John.
Is he in the chat?
He is in the chat. He's the
Oh, he's in the
bottom
chat. He's
comment.
not, I thought he was on the panel.
No, I don't think so. Hemi
No.
put a link up, but
Yeah. He's shy, like hamster.
damn, I realized something about you, Brandon.
What's that?
Talking to you on the phone is like talking to a woman. You talk for a couple hours and you never really get anything accomplished. When
I'm hurt.
I was talking to you the other night, I hung up and I was like, how long the hell were we bullshitting? I looked, it was an hour and a half. I'm like, holy fuck. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess we had a lot to say and nothing to say at the same
Yeah.
time.
Exactly.
And if you don't call me for 2 months, I don't give a fuck, which is makes me quite a bit different than a woman.
True. That was one thing you go through that
You didn't
phase
text me in the morning and tell me how your day was. Ah!
you settle down now, or I'm going to give you the right hand of fellowship. Yeah, when you start dating a gal and you're talking on the phone, you might talk for an hour or something like that, and then once you're with the gal or you're married to her, I couldn't stand to talk to anybody on the phone for more than 3 minutes. I was looking for an out. So I guess that tells you that should be part of your clue. God, I don't want to talk to her right now, or I'm tired of talking to her. That should be your clue to pull the shoot and bail.
Yeah, that really should be.
But you don't. You fucking run it out and waste 11 and a half years of your life. It's all right. It's over now, so everything is
Hunky dory.
everything is different.
Alex is here now.
Hello, Alex. My second fucking wife, she wanted to know where I was all the fucking time.
I've found through not really personal experience because I never caught her, but through friends, when they want to know where you're at all the time, that's because they're trying to see when you're coming home
Yeah.
or what time they have to be home to beat you home after they're riding on Chad Roan's cock and balls.
Yeah, but this was even before we fucking got married.
She's just one of the needy ones that had to know everything about or trying to micromanage your fucking life.
Yeah. And I know she wasn't fucking anybody because she was, so fucking tight. When I met her, if she was fucking somebody, he had a little dick.
She was of the snug variety even after squirting the foot out.
So it's okay then?
Yeah. She was of the snug variety. And she was not a big woman either.
I think
She was a spinner.
Ah, yes.
Not as much of a spinner as my high school girlfriend, but she was still a spinner.
She was spinnable.
Yep.
I think Hemi
I
just
like
got attacked by one of those great white northern chihuahuas.
Yeah. I like spinners. Spinners are my favorite.
God, I think I had one that was spinnable, but I never attempted the maneuver.
Most are just spun.
Yeah, they spun a bearing in their brain pan.
Yeah, they do have some spinning berries in the brain pan, that's for sure.
So are you going to be anywhere near Hotlanta? Can you go down there and get shot at? That'd be really good YouTube content if you were getting
We are
shot
driving away from Hotlanta. I drove through Hotlanta this morning.
Oh, before everybody got up from their 40-ounce and drug-induced hazes.
That's right. Now we're headed away from Hotlanta.
Well, I got on there and ninja'd for about 3 minutes this morning. And then I was like, fuck this. I'm going back to sleep. I think I said good morning and then I bounced.
I don't think you even said good morning.
I may not have.
But you know what? I don't care.
Well, that's fine.
Because I'm not a woman.
You don't appreciate me.
So now this guy speeds up. Okay, we can do that. Cut the air. I'll just follow you.
I had 2 people on the way to this other town today. Speed limit 70. The highways are clear. You know, we've got snow, but they got the highways clear. So I'm doing about 68. This guy I work with, he didn't know it was me. He takes 2-3 miles to get past me. And then he pulls in front of me and slows down. It's like you had to do 70 to get by me, and then you slowed down. And then another woman was coming up behind me, and she followed me for about 18 miles. Sometimes she'd be about 12 feet off the bumper. Sometimes she'd be about 20 car lengths. And then she'd speed up and be 12 feet off the bumper. It's like, fucking people. If you're going to pass me and speed up. Don't fucking pass me, cut in front of me, and slow down.
Yeah. I don't appreciate that either. Especially when I get fucking hit for a safety violation on it. I couldn't believe that the first time it happened.
Yeah, they cut in front of you, slam on the brakes, and then you get in trouble. That camera should have picked that up, that they saw that they cut in front of you. It should have backlogged that far.
Oh, it did, but apparently I didn't put on my brakes enough. I fucking let myself get right up on them and fucking scare them a little bit. Apparently the company does not appreciate it when you do that sort of thing.
It's frowned upon?
Yeah. If I had my own rig, I'd have one of them fucking cattle guards in front of it.
Yeah, but
pull that shit.
You're rear-ending them, you're still at fault.
Even if they put on the brakes? No, I'm sorry. I got cameras. Fuck you. You lose twice.
There are quite a few videos out where people brake check semis and they get smoked, and they give the people that brake checked them a ticket.
Yep.
Because they purposely caused the accident.
In Utah, where I got my CDL, it's a $6,000 fine if you do that to a truck.
Now, we were talking about equal and fairness, so it shouldn't be more of a fine for brake checking a semi or brake checking a pickup, Brandon.
That's true. But they were talking, it was when they were telling us about the scams people do to try and fucking get money out of the company.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, years ago when I was going to Kansas City for classes for the railroad, a buddy of mine was living down there. He lived in North Kansas City, and he told me, he says, whatever you do when you get over by Independence and going up to you cross the river to go to North Kansas City, which was a pretty nice neighborhood at the time. Don't stop it, or if you roll up to a freaking stoplight, don't get too close to the guy in front of you, because they'll back up and hit you, or a guy will bump you from behind, and they're working together, and then they'll come and rob you. He says always leave enough space that you can turn and get out in between those cars. And I do anyways. I don't ever stop right up on somebody's ass. I always leave enough room that if I got to get the hell out of there, I'm getting out of there. And he says, yeah, there's places around there that nobody stops at stoplights or stop signs. You just roll them. Because there's too many heathens out there trying to rob you of everything you got. Which is sadly turning into about every major metropolitan area.
100 years ago, fucking that was Independence was fucking where Harry Truman lived.
Yeah. And now it's a shithole.
Yeah.
I think it's been a shithole for a long time.
Yeah, at least since the 70s when I moved to Kansas.
Well, we went by Johnson County Community College. There's a Hooters that's just a few blocks away. We went to that one, and there was a bunch of good-looking college girls working at that place, but they were snots. They were just snobby bitches. They were
Joe-hos.
Yeah, they were good-looking, and they knew it. Well, me and my buddy one night went to the Hooters in Independence. And the girls had a little bit more weight on them. Most of them had bigger tits than the ones in there. But you walked in there and they weren't very busy. And man, you talk about service, and they were happy to have people there, customers. And they treated you really good. You never had a beer that was
a quarter, a quarter full. It was always refilled by then. And yeah, they were actually really nice people to talk to and just bullshit with. They weren't those J-Hos or Joe-Hos.
Johnson County horror, yeah.
Yes. I've seen a few of them running around down there. There were some pretty girls running around down there. But they
I
were
married a
stuck up.
Joe Ho. My first wife was a Joe
Oh. So you set the precedence.
Yeah.
Yeah, Johnson County is the highest tax county in Kansas. That's a fucking expensive place to live.
It's Democratic.
Uh-huh. It amazes me that the most expensive cities to live in are all DNC run. How does that work?
I don't know, man. Why do people put up with it?
Because you got everything's about the fees. And you gotta charge everybody high taxes so we can have all the programs for all the people that don't want to work and want to be lazy fucks. And bitches popping out kids like a fucking Pez dispenser pops out candy. Just not out her neck.
Well, you can't chew babies like gum.
Well, you probably could, but you'd probably eventually get arrested.
And they wouldn't leave your mouth minty fresh.
No, you probably wouldn't have that sparkling shine coming off your teeth either. The ching.
They've got the highway closing barriers here too, but for here it's for fog.
Really?
Apparently they have fog thick enough down here by the coast that they'll close the highway.
Fog so thick you could eat it with a fork, but use a spoon to get every delicious drop. You remember that commercial?
No.
I believe it was a Campbell's soup commercial. It was a thick and chunky soup, or maybe it was clam chowder. Clam chowder so thick you could eat it with a fork, but use a spoon to get every delicious drop.
Maybe I'll have some clam chowder tonight. I love fucking clam chowder. Some chowder.
The phrasing of that sentence was terrible. I love fucking clam chowder.
Yes, I do. It feels so good.
Oh God, that's a bad picture. God, get the damn pictures out of my head.
You can't leave it in the can though, because you'll cut your wiener.
That's right. You got to pour it at least into a bowl, or a Ziploc bag. So when you put more clam chowder in there, you can just dispose of the bag.
Why? You cook it and eat it afterward. Waste not, want not.
Okay.
Do anything else would be shellfish.
Oh. I should have seen that one coming, but I just let up for a second.
I won't talk about it anymore. You promised to clam up too.
Haven't heard Hemi in a while. He's probably out puking in his yard from these bad jokes.
He's chasing ducks or geese.
Trying to get him rounded up in the pen. Have you seen Shinobi's his duck games and seen who's the survivors every morning?
I watched that one video where he chases a duck down, fucking runs all over his fucking yard.
I have not watched that one.
It's a good fucking video. He's in good shape.
Did he look like Rocky chasing that chicken down?
You'll have to watch it yourself. I won't spoil it.
All right.
Look, I don't like guys like this. You know, I've got the perfect fucking following distance between me and that truck.
Yeah.
And he's got to cut in between us.
Oh, he's leaving. He heard you.
Just long enough that my fucking cruise control thinks he's going to stay there and slows me down.
Oh, you have that adaptive cruise control on that, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks. So you are technically irradiating people with laser beams and stuff and infrared every time they pull in front of you. You're dousing them with infrared, aren't you?
Well, not even infrared. I'm using real radar.
Oh, it's radar waves, huh?
Yeah, they're getting fucking microwaved.
Damn. Remember that when you stop to go walk in there and get a hamburger, don't walk right in front of there. You don't want to get irradiated. Did you see that deal? I think it was down in Georgia a few days ago where that woman got sucked into that commercial airliner engine.
Yeah.
She was not observing the rules of the landing crew and the ground crew.
No, she was not.
Iridium Kush is in your chat, and he says, hello, Brandon, and Hammerhand is
Hello,
streaming as
Kush.
well. Hello, Kush. Yeah, we're not on Hammerhand stream. We're just bullshitting while Brandon travels across Georgia.
Looking for the devil.
He's got Georgia on his mind.
But I don't see any lights except on the highway. So you think this might be the night that the lights went out in Georgia?
Oh, well played, sir. Well, at least it's not the night that they drove old Dixie down.
That's true.
Shinobi 1, the duck chaser. He said all those ducklings just crawled out from under the house. He said he didn't even know he had them. He said all of a sudden they just whoop. Somebody asked him, where did you get these ones? They crawled out from under the house.
Yeah, they'll hide eggs anywhere, man. I found them under an upside down wheelbarrow.
Putting the stashes everywhere, huh? Oh, I hear somebody monkeying around in the laundry room, and I gotta go check my laundry real quick. Be back in a minute.
All right, make sure you're packing. Driving around makes me wonder because once you cross the Mississippi, and actually on both sides of the Mississippi, it's just miles and miles and miles of fucking trees. Mile after mile of forest. Why the fuck is lumber so expensive? It don't make any sense at all. Yeah,
No,
Cook
now
is
I've got,
writing a book over there. Say that again?
I got my bibs in the dryer clanking around so the whole apartment complex can hear.
All right. I did that today too. I've got 3 pair of bibs now.
Well, you're shitting in tall cotton.
Yeah.
I just ordered a pair of bibs because I keep going to this one store that has them, and they just never have the size. And so I ordered them online. Didn't want to, but I ended up getting them for actually probably about $10 cheaper when it comes to tax and everything.
I need to get a set of Carhartt bibs.
That's what I ordered today, and I hate giving Carhartt money because of their some of the fucking political bullshit they do. But I can't
Yeah.
find a pair of bibs that are tougher,
I can't either.
because I get the black ones they got the double reinforced stitching in the knees, and they don't rip the crotch out, because if I wear Keys or Dickies or any of that, I will rip the ass out of them in about 3 or 4 months. And I usually only buy about 1 pair of bibs if I get a year out of them, I'm lucky. But about 8 or 9 months, if I get a out of them, then I consider that's pretty good, because then they start getting really tattered, and they get cut and rip and stuff. So, but at $100 a crack, we used to be able to claim our clothes or clothes. You could claim it as a expense on your taxes, but now you can't. So I used to be able to deduct all that shit. I'd go in there with receipts from all the bibs I bought and everything, and work boots and everything, and no, not no more. They don't want you getting any more money back than you can.
Yeah.
They allow.
Well, you could claim them as work expense and do deductions instead of being lazy on your taxes.
I tried him on deductions, and he says, you don't have $25,000 worth of deductions, you're not going to be able to do it. My tax man told me that. I went, oh, okay. Because I used to deduct all kind. I deducted the interest on all of my vehicle loans and everything. I itemized everything, and I used to get some pretty good returns back. Well, then they changed the law here a few years back, and he said I handed him all my my registration slips, for my vehicles and everything, and he just handed them back and says, the law has changed. Unless you have $25,000 in deductions, you can't even file for it. And I was like, oh, well, that fucking sucks. He said, yeah, the only way you can do that is if you own a bunch of property, and you can, you get you pay a lot in taxes on like property taxes and stuff if you own like apartments or something. I was like, well, that's nice. Fuck the little guy again. But
Yeah. Well, my taxes are going to be interesting this year.
yeah, I bet.
I've got fucking. They're going to say, well, what'd you do for the first half of the year? And I'm going to say, I work for a Ukrainian company.
And then they're going to say, what, now you're trucking? Yep.
They're going to say, well, why haven't you reported taxes in the last 5 years, Mr. True Blood? And I'll say, well, I wasn't in America.
That's right.
Wasn't working for an American company. So
on American soil.
I'm sure I'm going to get fucking audited.
Oh yeah.
So I'm going to buy the audit protection this year.
What's that?
Well, if you get audited, like if you go to H&R Block, you pay them a little extra money,
Mm-hmm.
and if you get audited, they'll come to your fucking audit with you and talk fucking taxes for you to the IRS.
That's
Oh,
a good idea. Those guys are armed now, so maybe this guy comes packing heat for you.
yeah. Well, the IRS agents will be armed, but the H&R Block agent won't be armed. I guess it would behoove you when they knock on the door to answer the door and have a weapon on yourself also, so you're on an even playing field. And if they say, well, you need to get rid of that, you say, well, then you need to get rid of yours. You're not coming in. They're not coming in without a warrant in my place anyways. No one's coming in without a warrant. And your probable cause better be real solid, because I don't have anything illegal or ne'er-do-well type stuff, and you know what I mean. They have no reason to come to my dwelling at all. Everything I've got is above board. Oh, speak of that, I gotta go buy a new
Apparently
fishing license
the
now.
Greater Savannah area, is a theft risk. They said, guard your load.
Well, they didn't say guard your seed. Don't be launching loads willy-nilly.
Oh,
Yeah,
hey,
I
did I
could
tell you about
imagine
the TA stop
the
up near
travel
Detroit?
America. Uh-uh.
Yeah, I got the load to come down here to Georgia. It was a late night call like this. I just figured I'll just drive into Detroit, pick it up, come on back. And there was no spots left at the Loves,
Oh shit.
so I went to the TA and fucking pulled into the TA. There was all kinds of fucking shenanigans going on around the TA. They had fucking drug dealers. They had prostitutes.
Did they have any drug dealing prostitutes?
Maybe they had drug dealing prostitutes. I don't know.
Because
But
I mean, that's a twofer. That's a twofer right there.
yeah,
You can get your rocks and get your rocks off at the same time.
right. But you know, everybody thinks about Cardi B when when they hear stuff like that. It's like, is the fucking hooker gonna give you something that's gonna knock you out?
I can say that I don't ever think of Cardi B, but I don't mess with any hookers. So yeah, she was a freaking John thieving salute, and brag about it. How she used to drug guys and take their money. She's lucky she didn't end up with a fucking couple 22 slugs in the eyeball.
Yeah, I know I'd have fucking gone looking for her after she did that to me if I was that kind of a gentleman
If you were in those
to
circles,
engage the women of the night.
yeah.
I'd go looking for the fucking whore who robbed me. Yeah. Hell yes, I would.
Probably wouldn't be hard to find her. She'd be on the same corner she was on the night before. So you're in Savannah or coming into Savannah now?
Yeah,
And
I'm getting
where's
ready
this
to turn south on I-95.
and where were you coming from today? What part of Georgia?
Macon.
We're in Macon, and now you're going to Savannah, and then you're gonna hang a
I'm going to
route.
go south.
Well, if you do get eaten by a bunch of sharks, it was nice knowing you.
Okay. Well,
Well, you
if
are.
I do get eaten, just know that they ate well.
Yes, they were full. They probably got full of bullshit too. So you were in Macon, so you were heading southeast on 16, and now you're in Savannah, and you're going to go I-95 straight south.
Yep.
And you don't remember the name of the town you're going to?
No, I don't.
Are you going to be toward like right almost in Florida, or is it not very far after you get
Almost
out
to
of
Florida.
Almost to Florida. Oh. You got St. Mary's, Kingsland, Woodbine, White Oak, Waverly, Brunswick.
Brunswick.
Brunswick? Well,
Brunswick.
you are going to be right on the ocean.
Yep.
You're actually going to be right in it looks like a bay. There's a peninsula that comes out, and it looks like a big, huge bay, and doesn't look like a river going into it. It must be a backwater. Yeah. There's Brunswick. Looks like it's off of, you go 95, and then there's a road, a 520 road. That one says 17, that says 25. There's a 520. How many more miles does it say you have to go?
63.
Are you already on 95?
I'm pulling onto it right now.
Off of 16 onto 95?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're on the very, very west end of Savannah. You're not even to Savannah, really. I mean, you're kind of just on the outskirts. Yeah. You'll have the Cumberland National Seashore south of you, across St. Andrew Sound. That's a good-sized body of water. Goes up inland. That's where they get them. Bull sharks would get you. You'd be swimming around, splashing around in the Sound, thinking you're all safe because you ain't in the ocean. That's where you're wrong, mister.
I'm going for the waves, baby. I'm going to the ocean.
You're going right out there in the Atlantic. I've dipped my feet in the Atlantic Ocean out of it wasn't Myrtle Beach. It was just in the North Carolina side, just out of Myrtle Beach. A little ways. I made my way to the ocean, and I stepped in it so I could say that I did. So I've been in the Pacific, I've been in the Atlantic, and I've been in the Caribbean. Well, if you count Cancun. It's not technically the Gulf, so I guess you're in the Caribbean Sea. Is that what they call it?
Yeah, it's Caribbean. Yeah.
Yeah.
Although I don't know about Cancun. That might be the Gulf of Mexico. I'm not sure.
I'll have to look at the map.
It's hard to tell where one sea starts and another ocean starts.
I see what you're talking about. I think this is just Canada and America. This isn't. It doesn't have no Mexico. No.
They got oil down here.
They got Earl.
Yeah, they're burning off the gas. Either that or it was a cross.
Is Hemi still on here?
Yeah, Hemi goes quiet from time to time.
I'm here.
So, are you closer down towards the Detroit side in Ontario, or are you over towards the New York, Pennsylvania side?
Niagara Falls, Buffalo.
Oh, okay. All right. Because I'm looking how far that Ontario, you interlopers, dip down into my country. And you are encroaching quite a bit south. I wouldn't even call you guys Canadians. I'd just say you're upper New Yorkans.
Did you know that if you draw a line from the most northern extent of the St. Lawrence Seaway across that part that sticks down straight west, that 80% of all Canadians live underneath that line?
Yeah, I think it's 80 or 90% of the Canadian population lives within 100 miles of the U.S. border.
Yep. We're leeching off of you.
Mm-hmm. We don't want any of your politics down here, sir. Oh shit, you're
And they've got a gas station down here called El Cheapo, and they're selling regular gas for $2.99.
Well, I've seen it cheaper than that. They're not that El Cheapo.
Compared to the rest of the gas stations around here, they are.
Well, sure it wasn't El Chapo and they're a drug dealer?
Nope, I read this one correctly. It wasn't like like reading Barbacoa. I think it was Barracuda.
Barracuda Barracuda barbecue. Oh. Yeah, so if you go straight east, Hemi, you're right in the northern part of New York, or the western part of New York. Syracuse.
Is Kush back?
Oh
No, he just wrote those two things and left.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. So how long were you waiting to pick up that one load? Last time I talked to you, we were talking about if you were going to have to do a 32-hour.
Well, they fucking gave me a job just before my 32 would have gone into effect.
Oh, no
So,
shit.
yeah.
Dang, you could have almost waited it out and then went and got it, huh? And then you'd have been reset.
Yep. But I don't give a fuck, really. I'd rather be driving.
Yeah.
I do not like fucking just sitting around.
Yeah, but you got to do it.
I've got this job to fucking stack cash and meet people. Can't meet people just fucking sitting on your ass.
Right, but don't you have to legally do it every 70 hours?
Yeah, well, I don't have to do it if I don't fucking, if I don't overuse my time, I don't have to do it. But the super trucker here is wanting a guy to move out of his way.
Oh, yeah.
He's
Billy
riding
Big
his
Rig.
ass and fucking flashing brights at him and shit. He's a dickhead. But he thinks he can do anything he wants because he's got one of them expensive Great Dane trailers.
He's still following the guy. Why doesn't he get in the hammer lane and put her down?
You get all the drivers from New York and stuff driving 95, and they're assholes. But you gotta be to fucking drive in New York. I had a guy tell me that the rule of the road is 4 blinks and then turn your wheel.
Yeah, I think I was there in that conversation.
That must have been you.
Yes, it was. That was how to drive in Denver. 4 blinks and merge. Has it worked out for you?
Yeah, it works. People get the fuck out of your way.
The rule of 4.
Emmy, I have need of your navigator skills.
What's that?
What was the name of that town again, Abe? Brunswick?
Brunswick.
Yeah. At Brunswick, on the south end of town, there's 4 truck stops all together. There's a Love's, there's a TA, there's a Flying J, and then there's something else. What is the number of that exit?
Okay, give me a second.
Sure.
You probably interrupted him right when he was getting to the short strokes. I can still hear my bibs clanking in the dryer.
Well, at least you'll know when the dryer stops.
Yep. the laundry room is underneath my kitchen, so I'm in the living room and I can hear those bibs clank. And normally you can't hear the dryer too much, but you can when there's a set of bibs in there bouncing around. What's the temp say? It's over there. It's 18 here.
It's 59.
Oh, you poor thing.
You're going down 95 south?
Yes, sir.
Exit 29. 29.
Exit 29. Thank you, sir.
Get over. Bob ain't here, so I had to do that. I seen Bob in a chat the other night, but that's the first time I've seen him in a while. Wonder if he's been spending all this time digging out of snow or something.
I think Bob is off the MGTOW wagon.
What?
And I think, he's better than fucking Okie Drummer Boy, who fucking rubbed his dick all over everybody on his way out.
Did he get himself a lady friend?
I believe so.
Well, if it's what he wants to do, good luck.
That's hearsay.
You're correct. We are spreading gossip. That is true.
I am not spreading gossip. I said if that's what he wants to do, okay.
We're not ones to go around repeating rumors, so you better listen up first time. I loved Hee Haw.
Yeah, I used to see that a lot. We went to my grandparents on Sunday afternoon and it's early evening, and then Hee Haw would be on. I can't remember if it was on before or after Lawrence Welk.
It was before. But they were all syndicated, so it just probably depended on your TV station.
Yeah. I remember as a kid watching Hee Haw and going, boy, those girls are pretty. Why do I like that?
Back when they were natural.
Back when they were put together and you were like, damn. Yes.
I read this story about some old boy in like Dubai or Abu Dhabi or something like that. Married some chick and then immediately divorced her for the first time he saw her without her fucking makeup on.
Was that in India? I saw.
Might have
I
been
saw
India. I don't know.
Yeah, she had like the India red, like the scarves and stuff, the garb on or something. I thought, but yeah, they showed a picture of her made up, and they showed her a picture of her without her makeup, and he got his divorce because he said it was basically false advertising.
Yeah.
And man, there was a hell of a difference. Holy shit.
If you're looking at freaking, for somebody to be the mother of your kids, and you think you're fucking going to be marrying a good-looking person, and she's not,
Yeah, if you think you're marrying a dime piece and it ends up she's a penny, you're probably gonna be pissed.
Yeah.
I think it was Billy Von Baum put out a short that showed some cat. She was called "Catfishing's Real" or something, and or maybe no, it was Scotty's side,
Yeah.
and they showed this homely girl, and then all of a sudden they showed her made up, and it was a completely different person. You're like, holy shit! How disappointed you would be in the morning when you rolled over and looked at that. All of her makeup
Yeah.
smeared off on her pillow.
Somebody had some AI portrait thing that's supposed to make you beautiful, and this big old girl did it, and it failed. Then it said underneath, eating so much was a choice, but it's a choice you can walk away from.
I gotta go yell at some kids that are walking around causing problems. I'll be right back.
Get off my lawn, you damn kids.
Should have seen the look on their face when they ran around the corner of the house and ran into me.
Yeah, I bet.
I said, "What are you doing?" "We're just running around." And there's a carport. It's covered on 3 sides, and that's where everybody parks. And I looked at him. I said, "Stay out of that garage." "I wasn't in the garage." I said, "I know. I'm just telling you, stay out of that garage. Do you understand?" "Yes." And off they went. Little fuckers. Their parents are drug addicts in the apartment complex to the east of me.
They're probably
Kids are
looking for a
running.
place to smoke cigarettes or steal your fucking hubcaps or something.
Yeah, well, I caught them walking in. I caught about 8 of them trying to walk in there. They were smoking a vape pen. I could smell it. And I caught them here about a month ago, getting ready to walk through the door into there. And I surprised the shit out of them, and they all scattered like cockroaches. Their parents don't give 2 fucks about what they're out doing. It's 19, 18 degrees out. They're out running around in the neighborhood and on the slick streets. The one kid went by me and he stepped on the sidewalk and stepped on a patch of ice and just about ate shit right in front of me. They don't need to be over by people's vehicles. I got a motorcycle parked over there. I don't need them fucking around on that, knocking it over. Because you know you ain't going to get no money out of any of their fucking parents.
No.
Because every one of them over there causing trouble has got, well, I'm a very, very pale person. They're not pale. Their relatives were here before I was, let's just say. But their parents are pieces of dog shit. Cops are always over here. The other day there was my mom's in the same apartment building. She can look out her side. She's on the other end and the other side. She goes, "There's 4 cop cars and 3 state trooper cars out there." And she goes, "A state trooper's got his gun pointed at the basement window." It's like, fuck. And then they walked away and didn't catch who they were looking for. So he was hiding in another apartment because there's like three family members that live in 3 different apartments. And when he hears the cops coming, he fucking books out of one and probably goes and hides in somebody else's closet that the cops don't have a warrant for or don't know who all's there. They don't ever put everybody that's in there, or somebody rents it and it's not the person renting it. It's under somebody else's name. Typical welfare government dependency bastards.
Yeah. We need to stop that shit. The amount of people in poverty has actually increased since the 1964 fucking welfare bill.
Well, it would have to, because it's no incentive to work. You've got 4 generations of people that have been on welfare their whole life. What incentive you have to work if you just pop out kids and get fucked by 10 different guys and pop a kid out every year and get money for it? Scumbags. I have a feeling my bibs are going to quit clanking around in about 3 minutes. See, my mom's caught these kids running around through this apartment building. And they don't know anybody over here, and nobody has anything to do with them over there. So when they get caught here and they're asked, "Well, whose apartment are you going to? Who are you talking to? Who do you know here?" They all go, and then they run.
And the little fucker threw a firecracker in here one day into the hallway. And I was sitting here and it sounded like a gunshot. I think I was talking to you on a stream. Sounded like a gunshot in the hallway. So I was like, oh boy, we better look out and see if somebody's laying in the hall. And then I could smell it. It was a lady finger or black cat, you know, I could smell it. And then I saw the paper, little pieces of paper on the floor.
Well, do you got carpet or is it tile?
It's carpet.
Fuck up your carpet doing that shit.
Yeah, it's entryway carpet for the door, but it's still could start a fire.
It ain't their carpet.
No, and they'll knock on the windows of the basement apartment of the guy I know and bug him, look in his window when he's on his computer or something, be peering in his window. I'm on the second floor, so they'd have to get a 10-foot ladder to look in my window, and I've got the shades closed so they wouldn't see anything anyways.
You don't get it. If I understand how Ape was describing them correctly, they're gonna say it's not my carpet. They're gonna say it's not your land.
Yeah, and I'll say it wasn't yours either. You remember, you guys think that it's your almighty Tatanka spirit owns the land.
Well, they lost it. They got conquered. Shit happens. Sorry you're still butthurt over it, but we ain't giving it back.
Yeah, I didn't do it. It wasn't me that did it. But you know how they proved that all the Indian tribes were here first?
How's that?
They had reservations.
Oh, ah!
What a pump.
I know you've heard that one before, Brandon.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah.
I can't steal your thunder when you're telling a joke. I gotta let it go.
Yeah.
Gotta let it ride.
I appreciate it. You could have just jumped in there and said it, and I just said you're correct. But instead, you fake laughed and made me feel worse about myself.
Oh, come on. It was a bad joke to begin with.
That was a great joke. You would have said that was a great joke if you would have done it.
Well, if I would have told it, it would have been a great joke.
Oh Lord.
Won't you buy me?
Oh, Elizabeth, it's the big one. I'm coming to see you, darling.
We're playing Among Us tonight. You should check it out, Ape. You'd probably be asleep, Brandon, but
What are you playing?
Among Us.
Is that weird game that Ike was playing the other day and he was just fucking with people?
Yeah, we were I was in that stream too. It was a fucking blast.
Yeah, he just kept following this guy around. No matter where he went, he followed him.
I know he did that to me. He was following me around. I killed him.
So I warned you.
But yeah, it's fun as fuck. I haven't laughed so hard in weeks, man.
What time are you guys doing that?
11 Central Time.
It'd be 10 o'clock here. Well, is it going to be on Discord?
Chaos will stream it. We're all in the Discord on chat, like in voice. But Chaos streamed it. If Ike's there, Ike will probably stream it too.
Yeah, if Ike's there, I'll probably just go on seriously then. It'd be easier than trying to navigate through the Discord because I get lost in that or I don't get invited or I don't know where the hell to go to get into stuff.
Yeah, no problem. I'm not sure if Ike is confirmed or not. But I can send you the link to Chaos. He'll have it on too.
You send me the link in Discord then, just privately?
I can send it to you here or private chat on Discord. I'll do both. I'll put it in the backstage here, and then I'll
Okay.
also put it in a direct message on Discord. And if you're really retarded, I can text it to you.
Well, I am really retarded, but I could probably find it. If you guys are playing, you don't have to be invited to come in come into it, do
No,
you? Just to watch it?
No. Dude, Chaos just streams it on his channel.
Oh, okay.
No.
Yeah, I can find it. Yeah, I can find it then, because I'm subscribed to his Chaos's channel.
I was supposed to send somebody something like that, a link or something to somebody about something, and I can't remember what the fuck it is.
So you're saying it's the missing link?
Yes.
I kind of thought you were the missing link. You kind of have the Neanderthal and the Cro-Magnon, couple of those features. You could be the missing link.
Could be. But I just don't remember.
Was it the lyrics for your song to Rusty?
That's right. It was the audio program, Send to Rusty. The audio app.
I'm not only a navigator, I'm fucking Girl Friday. Holy shit.
You're a damn a personal assistant.
I used to call my first wife my mobile memory unit, my MMU.
Yeah, because they never forget nothing.
You've reached the office of Brendan Trueblood. How may I help you?
Well, I gotta go change the laundry. My bibs quit clanking.
How far away are you from exit 29?
I'll tell you when I get to a mile marker. I'm at mile marker 60. So I am 31 miles away. No, that's not right.
The Loves is on the northeast side of your highway. So the opposite side that you're on.
This thing is telling me that I'm 20 miles away from where this place I gotta deliver or pick up tomorrow is.
Yep.
So maybe I shouldn't drive that far south. 'Cause that's like, it's almost 20 miles. Well, it's 10 miles.
10 miles more, but then 10 back. So
Is there anything on the north end of town? Oh, I remember why I picked those 4 spots, because there were probably going to be parking. Because there's all the 4 fucking together.
Yeah, there really
Well,
is nothing on the north end of town.
okay.
Um, yeah, they don't want your ilk. They send you by. Go on, get out of here. There's one at exit 49. It's a BP with 25 spots.
25 spots. Huh?
Yeah, at a BP, exit 49. And then there's none until you get south of Brunswick.
I think we'll do the South of Brunswick job. That'll fit my plans for going to the ocean and stuff a lot better.
You're driving.
Yeah. How's the parking looking down there?
The Loves was listed as some 3 hours ago.
Okay.
That's
How
the
about
Loves. The TA?
yeah.
Let's look at the TA. Come on now. The Flying J said many 3 hours ago.
Okay.
The TA said some 4 minutes ago. They have 107 total.
Big lie.
And then the one beside the TA, National Truck Stop, has many 9 hours ago, though. That's a long time. You should be good. You can go to Love's probably if you want. Love's has 78 spots.
Well, the TAs usually have better food. I'm gonna try there. It's a nice boat.
And that's exit 29.
Yep. Does it say what kind of a restaurant they have there at the TA?
D-Man and Rusty have popped in to say hello.
Say that again?
D-Man and Rusty have popped in to say hello.
Oh, hello, D-Man and Rusty.
Looks like Kush was here too.
Yep,
I guess
he
he
was.
finished.
He just popped in. Kush and I hit each other up for the algorithm. Kush has gotten a little bit of exposure with his interview with Femme Sapien.
Yeah.
I heard she cussed him in Spanish after fucking the show ended. I guess she doesn't understand that Kush speaks Spanish too.
Yeah, she did. I don't speak Spanish, but I've heard that one before.
What'd she call him?
Pendejo.
Oh, Bendejo, yeah. Asshole.
Asshole.
But it's sort of a combination between dumbass and asshole.
I think Kush did a response video to her completely in Spanish. Did you see that?
No.
I didn't see it. What happened?
It was either to her or the Scorpion, but I think it was her because I didn't know that she chewed him out in Spanish. But yeah, he did like a 10-minute video and it was all in Spanish. So I don't know what he was saying. But I think it was addressed to her.
Well, the police are busy tonight.
Yeah, she might not have been aware that he speaks fluent Spanish.
I'm sure she knows now.
Well, I think he speaks fluent French, Spanish, Portuguese, can read
And he
Russian,
reads Russian.
and he said he's learning Japanese. He's trying to learn Japanese now. I can barely speak English or Canadian.
Haha.
Well, the little heathens went into their apartment building. Every morning when I go to work, I look over there as I come out the door of mine, and the door that leads into their apartment building's wide open. It's 0 degrees out. The door's wide open, so that cold air just rushes right into that building and all those hallways. Like, God, fucking animals.
They probably don't pay for the heat, man.
No, the state pays for the heat. I pay for their
There you
fucking
go.
heat.
You should go over and close the door then. Save yourself a few bucks.
Yeah, I try not to go over there at all if I can help it.
Might get a fucking arrow stuck in you or tomahawk.
Maybe. You know, to Brandon's point that the Europeans came over and conquered, if it wouldn't have been us, it would have been one of their other tribes. They've been killing each other and enslaving each other since the beginning of time.
Imagine if it was the Spaniards.
The conquistadores.
Well, they wouldn't have made treaties.
No, they probably would have marched them off of a cliff.
You know who the largest holder of slaves was in California?
Probably an Indian tribe.
The Catholic Church. Because the Spanish enslaved all the fucking Indians.
Yeah.
And they wouldn't give them their freedom until they fucking converted to Christianity.
We have a guy here that runs it's everybody calls it the Indian Church. It's a Native American church, and there's a guy that runs it. I think they call him Brother Jim or something like that. Anyways, he helps these guys out when they need a ride, when they're drunk, when they need to go to a doctor's appointment. This guy helps them out of the kindness of his heart. And the other day, his wallet got stolen. It had his retirement check or something in it, Social Security or something. It had $3,000 in it, and it got stolen by the people that he helps on a daily basis.
Right.
Yeah, he's fed them. He's freaking giving them providing them with transportation to places, and then that's how he gets paid back, as they rip him off. That's why I don't help them at all. They get money every month. They get free education. They could go to any school they want to. They can go to a school, get it paid for, drop out, go back. They start paying for it again. Drop out again, go back. They start paying for it again. They have the world by the nuts, and they just squander it. So I don't have.
That's completely different than the Indians around where I grew up. Look, the Cherokee have their shit together.
Yeah. Hey, D-Man 50's in here, or in the
Hey,
chat.
D-Man.
And the ones that I grew up around, fuck, they've got casinos, big casinos. The land is beautiful. It's a beautiful area. Doesn't look like a fucking junkyard, and they make lots of money. And the ones on the western side of Washington, the Pacific Coast Indian tribes, they all have casinos, and they all pay each member of their tribe. They pay them. Oh, my great aunt was married to a guy that was a descendant of one of the Pacific Coast tribes, And every year they'd send him a check for like $15,000 because he was a tribe member. Didn't live over there, but he was a tribe member, and they'd give everybody like 15 grand a year out of the casinos. The money they make off the idiots spending their retirement plans. But I'm only about 65 miles away from, I think it's the poorest Indian reservation in the country, the Pine Ridge Indian Reservation. They said is like one of the poorest and worst reservations to get on. And when you drive through it, you don't stop. You just keep on driving. There's one bad in Browning, Montana. That's it's basically the east entrance to Glacier Park. It's called Browning, and I guess that one's really bad too. And it's half the people have got AIDS or severe STDs, and the drugs are rampant through that place too. I heard it's real bad, but this Pine Ridge it's bad. Not a place you want to break down your car in, because if you leave and go to get help, you come back and your car will be on fire, all the windows busted out, tires gone, on fire.
Sounds lovely.
Yeah, that's why I generally avoid it. But a lot of the border of South Dakota and Nebraska, where I'm at, is reservation land. Oh, I was telling you, I got that T-shirt. I remembered one of the shirts I got. The other shirts I'm getting delivered, Brandon. It's a drawing.
Yeah.
It's a drawing of the Killdozer, and on the side of it, it says "ungovernable." And it's the Killdozer all decked out.
Hey, you see anybody hanging up black flags?
Anybody hanging a black flag?
Yeah.
No, I have not.
Apparently, this is some new trend. These black American flags, like
They're
they're all black.
All black. No, I have not seen that yet.
You can still see stars and stripes on them, but they're all black. They're like to symbolize like no prisoners, won't surrender,
Ah, no quarter.
no quarter.
No, I have not seen that yet. I'll have to keep a lookout now. I did learn a new thing though recently, that if you see a house or a hotel room that has an upside down pineapple in front of it, that means that they're swingers.
Yeah.
I learned that the other day. A friend of mine said, I seen it down at this big lake that's here in Nebraska. He bought some land and he's trying to get it set up to put a building on. And so he can camp, take his camper and stuff down there. And he said, I seen this hotel room and I was talking to these guys that were partying in the bar the night before. And he went up to this place to talk to somebody. And he said, yeah, he said this freaking hotel room or motel room had an upside down pineapple sitting there. And he goes, I remember seeing this girl. There was these two girls and everybody thought they were lesbians because they looked like a couple. And he said the one girl was wearing a fucking t-shirt that had an upside down pineapple on it. And he goes, I didn't know what the fuck that meant. And then he said the next day I seen one sitting in front of the hotel room. Well, apparently those two girls, which were a couple, picked up a couple of scrapping young bucks out of the bar, and they went back to the hotel room and had themselves a four-way. And I was like, oh my God, he told me this. I said, that can't be true.
I looked it up on the internet. It's a symbol for like open relationships and swingers. I was like, oh my God. We've got a swinger club. Rumor has it we have a swinger club in this town. And I believe it because there's been several marriages that have ended up in divorce, and the couples have gone with the other partner, and then they end up splitting up, and it's a fucking mess. I'm so glad I'm out of this game. This ain't like a major metropolitan area where you could get away with that shit and you might not ever see that person again. This is a town of 9,000 people, and the people that are involved in this, everybody knows everybody. So I was like, ugh. You gotta be getting pretty close, huh?
Yep, really close.
Are you gonna drive past that place and go to the truck stop?
I already have.
Oh, have you? Yeah, it's only 10 miles each way. That ain't shit. At least you'll have a variety of truck stops if you'll be able to get a spot. And it's not so late at night. You probably still can get a spot, huh? It's not 9:20 there.
Yeah. It's 21:21.
Yeah, they'll be getting filled up probably here pretty quick.
Yeah. But with 4 truck stops all there, there'll be someplace.
Oh yeah.
I'm crossing the Turtle River.
We know you like the loves.
We're going to the TA. Wants better food.
Have you seen any Sap Brothers down there, Brandon, or is it that more
No.
This way?
It's more of a Western thing.
Okay.
Saw the world's smallest Sap Brother the other day in Nebraska.
That's what you were saying. Yeah, you drove by it that morning when you were leaving. Was it just a fueling station then, or did it even look like a truck stop, or just look like a restaurant and a gas station?
Yeah. It looked pretty much like a regular gas station to me.
Huh. Did it look like it had truck parking?
I didn't. No, it didn't. It was inside the city limits.
Oh. Well, that one in Denver, geez, there's like 3 freaking highways that interchange right there, and it's like in the middle of it. It's kind of a pain.
It's the perfect spot.
Yeah, it's kind of weird to get to. I've been by it, I don't know, probably 100 times, but I never stopped in there because I lived in Denver. I never had to. I was just going by it to get to different work sites. So, you've been by that one then in Denver?
Yeah, I drove by it.
Well, hell, I think we drove by it going back to park your truck that day. I think we drove by it, didn't we? Going into Commerce City?
Yep.
Yeah. Commerce City. What a beautiful place.
You know it.
To get shot. Come to Commerce City. Go to the burrito company. Get a good burrito and then get shanked.
Oh, they got a Waffle House here.
They have what?
They got a Waffle House.
Oh, man. Did you see that video Billy Von Baum put out about the people fighting in the Waffle House?
I didn't see that.
Well, it would be
pretty similar to the part of the country you're in right now, the clientele at a Waffle House. That's what it was.
I hear they have some crazy shit go down at the Waffle House though.
Oh my God, there was women trying to throw the cash register onto the grill. They were climbing over the top. There was fist fights. There was this one white girl that freaking got into it, and I think she might have snatched the weave off of a sister. And they're getting into fucking fist fights. There's like 4 people behind the grill or in front of the grill, and people climbing over the fucking the bar to get to
Yeah.
them. I've seen videos of that at like a Wendy's, a Church's chicken, or a Popeye's chicken, and people were just going ballistic. By golly, that must be exit 29.
Yes, sir, it is. Well, the TA is right next to the Waffle House too. Definitely stopping at the TA.
Well, hopefully the Waffle House is open and you can go in.
Yeah. Last time I tried, they just had a cook. They didn't have a fucking waitress.
And they bring it to the front door and let you take it with you.
Imagine they would have.
Well, that's no fun. Oh, the Waffle House sign. Hemi, you ever been to a Waffle House?
I don't think so. I've been to an IHOP.
That's not the same. Waffle House is a lot greasier,
Oh, they got plenty of people in there working.
a lot more diner like than restaurant like. But their hash browns are the shit. I like
Okay.
their grits too. I like their grits. Put some butter in there and some pepper and a little hot sauce maybe. Or just butter and pepper.
Looks like I'm going in the outdoor. Damn it. I must have missed the entrance.
Dumb greenhorn.
But that's okay. I can get around.
Is there a pull through?
Yeah. Right in front of their TA truck service.
You're lucky day.
That's where you're going to be spending the night then, huh? You done for the night?
Yeah.
So how do you like your hash browns, Brandon?
I like just like I like my women. Crunchy.
Oh, I thought you were going to say strong and black. Oh, well, that's your coffee. Never mind. No, sorry. Well, I like them smothered, capped, crying. I can't remember what the cheese was. Thing about it, Hemi, is they'll take your order and then they'll bark it out to the guy on the grill and they'll say, if you wanted mushrooms on your hash browns, it's capped, crying for onions, smothered for gravy, and I think they have peppers too. And you can get chunks of ham and stuff like that. So they'll say squealing for the for the ham. It's like they bark out the whole order to them or several orders, and then the guy just goes to work, and then out comes your food.
Sounds like fine dining.
It's an experience. Let's just say you're not going to have any dried up rabbit turds the next morning trying to push out. Everything's going to come out good.
Yeah, easy.
Well, that's good because Brandon gets impacted bouncing in that air ride seat all day.
I'm sure it's probably like a little Campbell's soup can, the first 3 or 4 inches of it.
It's like a cobra with its hood out.
Dang, Brandon, maybe you should take your camera into Waffle House and show Hemi what it's all about.
Yeah, I might.
You ever park? What are you looking for? The perfect parking spot or something?
Well, I'm looking to be heading the right fucking direction when I go to park.
What's the right direction? The exit or the sun?
Well, when you're fucking backing into these angled spots, you have to be pointed in the right direction, or else you're gonna fuck it up.
Right.
As opposed to the wrong direction. I think I've only had one waffle in Waffle House. I always get the hash browns and eggs and bacon, but I think I've only eaten one waffle in that place.
I like their waffles. Their waffles are fucking good.
Yeah, I remember it. From what I remember, that thing was really good.
I can't see shit. Okay. Right. Forward.
Yeah, lighting's terrible in this lot.
That and there's a guy that fucking just turned on his fucking asshole lights.
Just go until you bump something and then move forward 3 feet.
Well, that's a good way to get fucking shot. Fuck it.
Check
I
another
have
one.
I got an alternate plan.
Plan B.
Heading to the Loves.
Just park right in the middle, right there, and then just say, "You guys don't understand. You're dealing with Brandon Trueblood."
I'll pull up to the side on a curb like you see all the guys do.
That's what I'm going to do. There's a nice curb up here. I'm going to do that too.
Hemi, you are fantastic. You know that? A wealth of wisdom, a route planner, a personal assistant. You do it all.
And you murdered Ike in a game, so you got that going for you.
Yeah.
Did he know it was you that he was following around, or did he just pick somebody to follow around and you're like, oh, I got your ass?
He knows it's me, but he doesn't know whether I'm the killer or not, right? So he was following me around to see what I would do. And so I obliged.
Were you the killer, or did you just kill him for fun?
You can't kill him unless you're the killer.
Oh, okay. So is it like a game of Clue where everybody's just walking around trying to figure shit out, or what?
It's very much like Clue. It's a murder mystery.
So he was just following you around to see if you were up to any hijinks, and you finally turned around and knifed him.
Exactly.
And then he's dead, so he can't say who the killer is.
Exactly. But we got to see his reaction on his stream, which was priceless.
Oh, yeah. I guess he found out who the killer. Well, then everybody else knew who the killer was too, didn't they?
No, because like you do it when there's nobody else in the room, right? So then they kind of have to take a vote who they suspect is the killer.
Oh, Ike didn't scream out, "It's Hemi!"
Once Ike's dead, he can't chat to anybody except he could chat to me in Chaos because we were in the Discord, but everybody else in that game can't hear him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, Chaos ruined it the one time. I kill Chaos in the secluded room by ourselves, and he screams out on his microphone, "Ah, Hemi, no!" And it's like, oh, fuck. You just told everybody I'm the killer. Well, anybody that can hear. You're not supposed to play with voice chat, but
Well, it's funner if you could talk some shit.
yeah. Oh, you're going up on the grass?
Shut up.
Shut up, shutting up, rabbit. Now, hopefully somebody doesn't come speeding on through there and sideswipe you on the way out in the morning.
That also is what the cameras are for.
Ooh, who turned out the light?
And farted.
The truck farts.
Well, how many hours before you set out again, Brandon?
Oh, my pickup is not until late. It's like 5:30 in the afternoon. I'm gonna try and get it earlier than that.
Can you call them and ask them if you can do an early pickup, or do you just show up and kind of?
I'm gonna check and see if I have the fucking. I can do that right now. So I need to get off driving and put myself on post-trip inspection. So we're going to go and check our workflow.
That's better than your ant flow.
And stop details. We have a phone number. Woohoo! Sometimes that just gets you to the broker. And the brokers, a lot of times, are not very helpful.
They're just the middleman running the scheduling.
Yeah. The place I'm going to is called Rich CPAC. So I still don't know what the fuck I'm hauling.
CPAC as an SEA.
Yes, as in sea of seven, sailing.
You're gonna be hauling lobsters and crotch crickets and crabs,
Crayfish. I'm just itching to tell you about them.
Yes. I heard your balls are always bouncing from the left and to the right.
Yes. It's my desire that my big balls be held every night. Yeah, they want me to pick it up tomorrow at 17:45.
And start heading towards Laredo.
Yeah. And I'm supposed to be there by fucking in Laredo. I'm supposed to be at the rail yard. What time? Fucking. I'm supposed to be at the rail yard at 0300 on the 9th.
And today's the 5th. So 4 days.
Yeah.
3.5 days.
Well, tomorrow's pretty much of a wasted day, although I'm going to drive. If I get it at 5, I'm going to fucking start driving at 5.
Yeah. Be driving all night, be 6 in the morning before you'd have to quit.
Hands wet on the wheel.
Yeah. But then it would be 4 in the afternoon before you could drive again.
Yeah.
You're going to be on the night shift.
Yeah, well, we wanted some night streams, you know.
Who's this we, Kimosabi?
Me and my baby.
That's a nice shirt you got there.
Yeah. Isn't it? Fuck, you know, I can't do anything now.
Well, your moves and your belly were kind of crushing it all, but when you straightened out, it kind of says something.
Well, if anybody saw the crest, they know what the fucking crest means anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, my real name's Bill Sheverbush too, so fuck you. You want to come find me?
Oh, now he's done it all.
Oh, Jesus.
Anyways.
I didn't even know your last name.
Let it all hang out tonight.
Yeah.
Now he's gonna go into fucking Waffle House and kick the fucking register over.
Well, my favorite Waffle House story was the naked robber. This 400-pound black guy comes in naked and just demands all their money. He's not wearing any clothes, doesn't have a gun.
It's not really an armed robbery.
He's just huge, and he says, "Give me all your money." Like, okay, are you gonna leave if we do? You go, yeah. Well, there's your money. Bye.
It's too bad somebody didn't dip a metal cup into the fucking fry oil and just fucking douse his nutsack with it.
Oh God.
Or give you some 350-degree oil right in the fucking chops.
Yeah.
That would suck.
Hey, John G. Welcome.
John's in the house.
Yep, John's in the house. It took us 4 hours to drive here from Macon.
Well, we got that Frost guy in here again too. It looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah, you dropped a link. I don't know what I haven't looked at it.
So we got 1 more minute and our inspection will be over.
Those
I am
tires
going to
look
look at
good.
the tires. I'm going to go out and look at the tires on my way to Waffle House.
One side.
Then I'm going to drop a
And then-
deuce at Waffle House.
Here comes the Campbell soup can. It'll probably be the exact diameter of the hole in the bottom of the toilet, and it'll plug in there. They're like, not again. They'll have to cut it up with a spatula that they're going to make your hash browns with.
When I worked at Beechcraft, we had an airplane, one of our brand new planes, but before it got fucking released, and the toilet didn't work very fucking well in these things, and they had some people who were wanting to buy it, and somebody went and took a deuce in the fucking toilet, and it wouldn't fucking flush the shit. So the pilot had to come back with a fucking plastic spoon and fucking break it up so it would flush.
Oh. What?
Needless to say, there was a team of engineers assigned to that problem that afternoon.
We were down in Kansas City at classes, and we took a tour of the Topeka shop, the Santa Fe Topeka shop, and they were redoing executive cars. And they're really nice executive cars, you know. And we crawled up in them and we're walking around, and I noticed there was a guy. I walked into the bathroom and I looked down through the toilet, and there was no bottom to the toilet, and there was a guy laying down on the bottom re-welding. He had his welding gear on, his helmet and everything, and he was laying on his back welding straight up in front of him. And I said, hey, watch this. And this guy was standing there, and he quit welding. He flipped his lid up, and I said, God damn, I gotta take a shit. You think they'll notice if I take a dump in here? That guy started screaming, you motherfucker, don't you take a shit. And I looked down. I looked through the toilet seat and looked straight down, and I could see him. He was fuming.
So do y'all want to go to the Waffle House?
Sure, go to the Waffle House.
All right.
Tammy's
Well,
never
do you want me
been
to
to
bring you I'm not wearing my bib overalls, so I can't have you fucking like riding in my pocket like a baby kangaroo.
And we're not little Joeys.
Not today.
Oh,
Hold us between your tits.
yeah.
Say what?
He said, just squeeze it between your tits. You need some kind of
There's power.
Need some kind of shoulder strap thing that you could just mount a camera right in between your tits.
Yeah, I can tell I've been doing my curls. Man, my arms are getting big. I know it's about fucking half fat, but still.
You got a little dumbbell set in the rig?
Yeah.
Oh, right on.
Now,
I
if
can
you
even
just
make
go
my
and wear
my tits bounce for you.
wear a 1X shirt.
Ooh.
Ooh. All right, I'm gonna go look at the tires and I'll be right back.
Okay.
That's code for I'm gonna piss on the tires, by the way.
Well, hell, if he's going to piss, he might as well just drop a deuce right there too, in between the duels.
Oh, I can hear you still. But
Yeah.
I'm not gonna fucking take a shit if I can't fucking have, the benefit of sitting down.
Toilet paper.
Oh,
Wet
as
wipes.
long as he's been holding that shit, his intestines have sucked up every delicious drop. It's going to come out like a charcoal briquette. He won't even have to wipe.
It's petrified. Be fossilized by now.
I have had them where I've had to stand up as I'm fucking taking a turd, as they fucking don't break off.
Well, that's when you just flush it and hope it hits the hole and just kind of sucks it out. we were at work one night, and it was just about quitting time, and we were talking about something. Somebody said something about shit, and then I said, have you ever had one of those shits where you just shit so long and that it keeps coiling up, and then when it breaks off, it slaps the back of your nutsack? And this guy goes, that's disgusting. And then he goes, yeah, I have had it happen.
Hey, have you ever heard of Mecum Auto Auction?
Yeah.
Yeah,
their fucking truck is here.
Oh yeah, there's probably a really expensive cars in there.
Wonder
It probably is. They probably put a fucking dog in there, fucking. So if anybody gets in, they bites their fucking head off.
Yeah, Mecum and the what's that other one that's always on TV? Mecum has TV shows too. The auctions.
Barrett Jackson.
Barrett Jackson. Yeah, it's Mecum and Barrett Jackson. John G. Anti-charcoal butt wipe. And you can start your barbecue with it.
That's the textured wet wipes. Come here, bitch. So do you want to look at me, or do you want to look at well, it'd probably be better if y'all were looking at me while I'm walking, because if not, you just I'll point the camera the other way.
Yeah, show Hemi the grandeur that is a Waffle House.
Will do.
Too bad you don't have smell-o-vision.
Okay.
Watch out for that curb.
There it is. On the other side of the TA. Our goal.
I can almost hear the angel horns. Oh.
Waffle House. House of Waffles.
That sounded like you said awful house.
Well, you
That's
could
what
say
every-
that.
That's what everybody else calls it that lives around them.
But really, they have some stuff that's good, other stuff not so much. They're better than McDonald's.
Okay.
I would say they would be compared to a ghetto Tim Hortons.
There you go. That's actually a pretty good comparison.
That's funny because I've never been to a Tim Hortons.
And there's a couple of them, I think, in Detroit.
Tim Hortons or Waffle House?
Tim Hortons. There's a couple just on across the border that you'll find them. But
You guys trying to bring your influence into my country, huh?
because Dunkin' Donuts sucks.
I also agree Dunkin' Donuts are no good. All the fucking Easterners love their coffee, though.
Their coffee is so dark and freaking strong. I bought some one time. It was terrible.
All them damn Yankees think that it's the shit.
You're seeing Ted Nugent? He's with the damn Yankees again?
Ted had a ranch down near Waco. When I lived in Waco. And he was a
He's got a
fucking
place
deputy
there.
sheriff.
Yeah, he's got a place there and a place in Michigan too.
Last time I was at Waffle House, it was in Kentucky. And it was so full I had to wait half hour to get a table.
I ate at one in Paducah, and then one in East or Western Tennessee.
Hey,
Oh, here it is.
I'm gonna belly up to the bar.
got some coffee and some water.
No coffee for you. You got to go to sleep.
And
Some stool softener.
in a few minutes. Well, Emmy actually has it correct.
I need a stool softener, and I'm going to blow out your bathroom later. I'm just warning you. They can't hear us because you got your headset on, right?
Oh, if you got to make a new one, don't bother with that. If you got to make new coffee, don't bother with it.
Oh, no, we had to, because before they were making tea, so we just had coffee made.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, quit being a pain in the ass, Brandon.
Make a new one because the next guy behind you will want some too.
Ask her if she'll put extra softener in that stool softener.
You guys are fucking awful.
He's sitting there smiling like an idiot. You don't know why.
I'm going to have the sausage bowl.
Hash brown bowl,
Yeah.
you need anything else?
The eggs cooked hard. No spam. For now. I might have more later.
Okay. Oh, one sausage, martha, hash brown, martha, sausage,
Oh, so they're right cooking right in front of you there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, scrambled. Well done.
No running.
No hash browns?
It's a hash brown bowl.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I'm talking to my buddies. They're a little clueless.
Yeah, we're not so smart.
They're Canadian. They don't know what waffle house is about.
Yeah, because up in Canada it'd be called a crepe house.
Sorry, Hippie. I had to. Gonna put some butter on the grill.
How you like
Every
your
little bit helps.
sloppy Joe?
Yeah. You want me to go sit somewhere else? I'm not disturbing you.
Huh?
You want me to sit somewhere else? I'm not disturbing you. All right.
He pulls a Sean pin on your ass and smacks
He's
your
never
cheek.
cooked in front of an audience before.
Then you reach around here and whack me with his spatula here, Bruce.
And say, no photography.
One talking? All right.
Tell him you're from corporate.
Three?
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
you're the secret boss.
I think you actually have to work to be on that show.
You just tell him you're the undercover lover.
Thank you very much.
So how much is the sausage bowl?
I'd say it's about $3.50.
You got 3 hash browns down.
Really? Under $5?
No, it's probably $6.
Okay.
Double extra on the side and a blueberry bar.
It's 6:35.
How much?
Okay.
6:35.
Yeah, it's not expensive to eat at Waffle House. You can get like like similar to a Denny's Grand Slam breakfast, and it's what, like $9, $8-9.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's got
That's
about a
good.
little bit of everything in it. And for some reason, their grits, I just love their grits too. Brandon's not a big grit fan though.
Nope.
It's corn, right? Like
Yeah, they're white hominy corn, ground up hominy
Yeah.
corn.
yeah.
He's going to be feasting very soon.
Very
Yeah, I wanna see the size of the plate you get for $6.35.
All right. I'll show it to you.
Oh yeah.
It's just about ready.
Right before he devours it. Yeah, it doesn't
Right.
take long. They'll have your order out real quick. They're fast.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Scrambled cheese. All right.
Right there. There she is.
Oh wow. Okay.
Okay.
Good deal.
I'm gonna let y'all go.
All right, Brandon. Enjoy your dinner. Have a good night.
All right.
Yep, we'll
Bye-bye.
talk to you later.